What up, fools? Hello. I am out of breath. Freya is killing me. I'd have been here like 4 minutes ago if not for Freya. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. I was good for most of the day yesterday. It was just for the first some odd hours. Gee, honey, no talking. It's great. Yeah, but story time. For the first time ever yesterday, took my full dose of ADHD meds, which I've never done before. Because usually I'm supposed to take one in the morning and one in the afternoon. And I talked to my doctor the other day, and he's like, some people take it in 4 halves throughout the day. And I'm like, bro, I can't even remember to take it once. So what do? I took both at once. You want to guess how much stuff I did yesterday? I did all of it. All of it. I feel so tired today. Like in my chest a little. Like it just feels heavy. A little, yeah. So what happened was I was playing Schedule 1, and after about an hour, I was just like, bro, I can't. I gotta do something. So I was like, I'm gonna go paint. I know. And anyway, so I mentioned I was gonna go paint, and Valk was like, go clean up dog poop so I can mow the lawn when I get home. And I was like, okay, cool. So I pick up dog poop. And then I decided I wasn't done. And I mowed. I mowed the lawns by myself. Which was hard, not because it was hot, not because it was heavy, not because the grass was thick and the mower couldn't handle it. It was hard because I have carpal tunnel. And apparently pushing a mower triggers carpal tunnel. So by the time I was done, my wrists hurt like hell. They're fine, by the way. You have a backyard, but dog's still doing dirty thing. Oh, no, not at all, not at all. She poops in the backyard. She does poop in the backyard, and we pick it up every Thursday. So there's never really that much. Just a couple piles here and there. And so anyway, we just turned on the sprinklers. This is the second time we mowed it for the year. The grass was still very long. It was coming back to life. It was very thick. Ugh. Needless to say, I got very dirty. And then when I was done with all of that, finally, I went into the garage and I was gonna paint. And I looked at the painting and I was like, nope. I'm tired. I'm gonna go inside. So I go inside. And I decide that I need a shower. I'm gross, right? Right. So I'm covered in all these grass stains and dirt, and I stink probably. Once my grandma taught her cat to do stuff in toilet like people do. Oh my god, I know, I see that stuff all the time on the internet, on YouTube. People teaching their cats and dogs how to do that. That's so cool. My dog could never do that. She's too much of a scaredy cat. Anything that makes a sound is the devil. Anything. Anyway, so I go to start showering, or sorta. I turned on the water, and then I realized all of Freya's fucking black hair is all over the tile, which is white, in the bathroom. And there's so much of it. So I said, fuck it. I'm gonna clean the bathroom. So I cleaned the bathroom. I cleaned the whole fucking bathroom. Well, the water was running because I could not stop myself. And then I went to my room and I don't know about y'all, but I take my showers naked. So I took my clothes off, put it in the hamper, realized the hamper was half full. There was still half a load on the bed from needing to be folded the first way. I know. Who takes their showers naked? What the fuck? Anyway, all of a sudden I'm standing there and I'm just like, I need to do this laundry. I should do this laundry. I should go put it in right now. So when I get out of the shower, maybe it'll be done. So what do? I put on a robe, which I didn't remember I even had until I started looking. Put on a robe and I started doing laundry. Shower's still running. It's great. So anyway, yeah, I'm trying to take the shower. I ended up cleaning the bathroom and doing laundry. I was gonna clean up the whole garage too, but I did not have it in me. So anyway, I finally make it through the shower. Valk is home, and he's like, bro, I fucking knew you were gonna do that. I was like, yeah, you're welcome. It makes me happy knowing that you don't have to do this. And he's like, well, it doesn't make me happy that you did it. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because you shouldn't have to do that. And I was like, oh, that's sweet, but fuck you, I did it. And a few months ago, we try to have couples meeting every so often where we just talk about, you know, things that we've appreciated or noticed, things that maybe annoy us, things that maybe we need from the other person. You know, we try to have that safe space talk every now and then. And the last time we did it, which was like 3 months ago, we have a good relationship. We almost never have to talk about shit. He said, hey, we're good monetarily for the moment. It is. And it's the first time I've ever done it with a partner, and it's actually really fucking nice. Highly recommend. We did originally decide to do it every month, but we don't always have something to bitch about, so. Anyway, his thing when we did have that conversation was, hey, we're good. You don't need to get a part-time job. You don't need to do that. Not yet. If we do, I'll let you know. What I do need is maybe some help around the house. And I thought, well, yeah, of course. That makes total sense. You should have been doing that already. I kind of feel guilty that I wasn't, but it was really hard because of the whole hyper-focus bullshit. So anyway. So yesterday I took it upon myself to do something. It wasn't a house, I mean, it was kind of a chore, but it was an outside chore. It wasn't an in-house chore. And so he was like, you shouldn't have to mow the lawn. It's okay. And I was like, who the fuck said it was your job? Well, society? Well, fuck society. Society's fucking stupid. People are smart. As a whole, we're fucking retarded. We're like the opposite of kobolds in D&D. One is really dumb, but a whole group of them really fucking dangerous. We're the opposite. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. This wasn't a real argument, by the way. Like, he was fucking with me the whole time, and vice versa. While also still genuinely meaning, like, he wished that I didn't have to do that. So anyway, I told him he can't ask me to do stuff around the house and then suddenly tell me, you can't, you shouldn't mow the lawn, you shouldn't have to do that. Some people are just straight up stupid, that's okay. We do recognize that. So anyway, it was just funny because we had a fake argument yesterday when he came home. He's like, you know, I want you to do more chores. But don't do more chores, it makes me feel bad. It was really funny. And then after that, I made dinner. Valk helped. Mostly because I got distracted. We made nachos. It wasn't too hard. I was in the army and at factory, I figured that I am not so stupid so bad. Oh, yeah. I mean, something I have noticed is never assume you're the smartest person in the room. And if you follow that logic, just assume you don't know things, even if you do, in a situation like, I mean, and this is not like a classroom setting, this is real life, okay? Because in a classroom setting, yes, answer the fucking questions if you know the answers. But I find when I pretend that I mean, I could be the smartest person in the room. Let's just say that I am. Say I'm in a room of 3 people, I'm the smartest person in the room. I'm still gonna assume I'm not the smartest person in the room. And that way I don't put my foot in my mouth. I mean, that's totally fair, but that's not... A lot of people like to think they're fucking hot shit. So, I just... You never know who those people are, so... Anyway. I say we start the game today. Where we put the mask on last time, but we don't put it on this time, and see what happens. Also, see, did it make you feel awesome that Valk didn't have to mow the lawn? I felt so awesome. So fucking awesome. In fact, I mostly have decided... Yeah, sorry. I did see it, there's a lot of talking going on. Oh yeah, and I talked Mom's ear off yesterday. She told me maybe I shouldn't take both pills at once. Today I will be taking none. I need a break. Yeah, that's true. There is a difference between being smart and, you know, intelligence and being knowledgeable and wisdom. They're all different. They're all very different, and everyone has a different level. And they all mix together differently. I'm gonna jump over to the screen. Yeah, see, so when you really break it down, intelligence and knowledge is not the same thing as being smart. Being smart is like being able to solve a puzzle. Being knowledgeable and intelligent is based on the things that you actually have learned. Same with wisdom. Wisdom is that too. I have a friend, he's an ET guy, but when I came to visit him, he had some issues with moving physically. Oh. I think it was this one.
Дикари! Масок раньше не
видели. Okay. Polina is mad. And this time we're not going to put the mask on. Okay? All right, so she says, savages. Is this the first time you've seen a mask as shitty as this? Yeah. You know what? Put it on. Why? My ex is saying that her own... Yes. Oh my god. Yeah, I need electricity for my gas too. That's how that works. Because I'm telling you to, he says. You'll hop like a bunny for us. Yeah, come on. Or we'll leave you pantless. Not when Polina is here. I won't. Sioma, put it on him. Biasha rushed to his friend's side and took the worn-out mask from him with a buffoonish bow. Oh my god, speaking of gas, I need to pause here briefly. I need to show you guys the dumbest thing I've seen in a very long time. Blueprints. Game recommendation? What the fuck is... I'll have to look that... One thing at a time. One thing at a time. It was I was watching... Well, I was a little late because in starting because I was watching shorts on YouTube. In fact, I opened Schedule 1 and had it open for an hour and never actually played it. So that was fun. Come on, watch history. Come on, we gotta find it. It was fucking hilarious. Watch later. Oh no, I want history. God damn it. I watched a lot of them, so 1 second. Let's see. Oh, I saw this machine. It's a 3D printer, but it uses cement and it builds houses. It's $500,000 machine and it builds houses in 3 days. So cool. What the fuck is it? But it was so good. Where is it? I need to show you guys. Oh, there's the 3D house thing. Oh my freaking god, where is it? I just replayed Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. It was so good. Why our old games are so charming. I have about 10 games that I want to play again from time to time. Yeah, yeah. No, this was something that someone recorded another person doing this. Like this happened and then they put it on the internet kind of thing. See, I watched this last night. So I obviously skipped it. My bad. Motherfucker. I really wanted to show this to you. I should have saved it earlier. I should have. I didn't think I would show it to you guys, but now I want to show it to you guys, and it's... Bleh. I also have a couple of old games I replay every few. Warcraft is always installed on my PC. Nice. You know, I listened to the audiobook um about the dragon flights and how they came to be, and that one was really good. It's not a game though, it's a book. Oh, I found it. It's right here.
What did they say?
Hold on, I'm gonna pause this. Fucking watch this, bros. Watch this dumbass.
I just told the lady in the gas station,
Yeah.
and she said she knows. She's calling the cops.
The cops are on their way.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
This guy's filling up the bed of his truck with gas.
Dangerous, right?
What are you doing, dude?
You know that this is really not safe. You're gonna cause a big accident.
I've never seen this before, and I'm just like, what
Seriously.
the fuck?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
If somebody throws a lit gas.
And his entire response is, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
He's just gonna drive off. Look at his flasher. Oh my god.
What is he doing? Dude. Where's Molly? Look at that.
Oh my god.
Serious?
Unbelievable. I mean,
Where does he think he's going?
I have no idea.
How is he going to...
Look at this. This is ridiculous.
No, he
I hope this guy went to jail.
No, he didn't.
What did they say?
Anyway. Now I kind of want to show you the 3D house thing, though, too. Oh, fuck. You get to see all my trash feed. Shit. Half the shit I don't even watch. I just skip through it. Oh, I love this chick. She's so funny. Where's the house one? It was so cool, guys. Yeah, yes, I'm very organized in that one thing. I think this was the first one I watched today. Maybe? No, it wasn't. Oh, look at that. Here it is. Here it
This
is.
guy spent $500,000 for this machine to 3D
Look
print
at
his
it. So
entire
cool.
house. It prints the walls in layers using concrete, which is durable enough to last up to 300 years. The hollow walls allow for easier installation of plumbing and wiring. Steel reinforcements and spray foam add strength, soundproofing, and insulation. Because the machine does most of the work, minimal labor is needed, saving up to 45%
They're so
in food
cool.
costs. And it's also much faster to build.
I
You can move in-
specifically love how it looks inside. I don't know why. Valk says it drives him insane. Being a 3D printer himself, not literally himself, but you know, the person who uses the machines. He's like, I spent so much time trying to sand printing lines away that this just triggers me. And I just kind of laughed and I was like, well, too bad, I like it.
within a few days to 3 weeks, depending on the house size. This guy spent 500.
Maybe. I don't know. I liked the way the inside looked with all the combination of the wood and the cement. I don't know why, but I liked it. I don't know how I feel about the outside. Anyway, back to the game. Sorry. I just really had to show you guys that. Okay. All right. If not to dig a huge fat. The most just make. Yeah. Biasha rushed to his friend's side and took the worn-out mask from him with a buffoonish bow. Then he passed it to Semyon, who was already rubbing his hands in anticipation. I looked around the pine woods. Why is there no sound? Okay, I didn't accidentally mute it. Oh, there it is. Oh, maybe it's just silent. My bad. Sorry. I looked around the pine woods as if waiting for help, as if the shadow that rides around us would take pity on me and take my side. Branches looked like arms twisted in unusual angles. Blackened bark was their charred skin, and the darkness was the smoke they produced. I couldn't run. I won't get away. They'll catch me. And then? No, I won't run. I won't abandon Polina.
Только учти, Сёма,
Let me warn you, Sioma.
если он скакать не
They won't
станет,
hop,
ты
you'll
сам
take his
его
place.
подскачешь.
Got it?
Этот чмо
This piece of
не
shit
спрятан?
won't.
Да поглядят
Just
на
look
него
at him. He's a
дури
total loony.
конченые.
Этот дурень
This loony has already
тебе уже
smacked you
раз
in the
шмат
face.
зарядил.
Ромка прав.
Rumka's right.
Давай,
Come
желтый.
on, Fatso.
Вот ты
Assert your
нам
fucking
нравится.
dominance.
Или сам он
Or we'll
нас
make you
задушит
hop
так,
so
что
hard,
детям
your
драться
pig tits
придется.
will fall off. He must indeed be scared of Romka. Semyon swore silently and glared first at me, then at Polina.
Вот,
Here,
это чтобы масло
it'll fit
хорошо
better this
налило.
way. Ugh, gross. He hurled a huge ball of spit on the inside of the plastic bunny face and put it close to mine. His spit looked like a squashed spider. Romka's face twisted. He spasmed like a beast, like he wanted to tell Semyon something, but then he suddenly stopped. Polina covered her face with her hands in terror. Semyon was still close by, with his disgusting smirk on his face and a terrible smell coming from his mouth.
Надевай, быра,
Put it on, fast, or you're
оттурую.
dead. The mask almost looked like even more disgusting now, yet, despite everything, I felt like it was a chance for salvation. Was it? It could become my second skin, if only I was to put it on, if only my face was to touch its bumpy surface. I'm sure the fur will glitter, the ears will tremble like they're alive. I just need to put it on, and Semyon and his friends will be gone. Forever. Alright. We're gonna tell him to fuck off this time. Pardon. Dude, the amount of times I had to sneeze yesterday was crazy. Okay. For some reason, Romka's disappointment with Semyon made me feel braver. Something was wrong in their crew. Some old disagreement. I should cut this old wound open.
Знаешь что, Семен?
You know what, Semyon? My own voice, smooth and determined, was a huge surprise. I stepped forward and calmly proclaimed,
Иди нахуй.
"Fuck off." It felt like the whole world was paused for a second and then unpaused right away. Semyon's pupils widened, the mask fell out of his meaty hands. He took a while to process my words, looking stunned as if he was trying to solve a difficult math problem. But the answer he got made him mad, judging by the bulging veins on his forehead. The others just observed the scene silently, waiting for the inevitable payback. I noticed Polina's face stretched in horror. You what? You're dead! Ooh, anime. He's so scary. Semyon lunged at me like a hawk and clawed at my face with his twisted fingers, like gnawed fingernails. I threw a kick towards the layer of fat under his coat. Yeah! Get him! At the same moment, the world became fuzzy, the black trees and the faces of my classmates all blurred. My glasses.
Ничего не видишь?
What? Can't see anything without them, sucker? He threw up his hand that was holding my glasses towards the sky, so I couldn't get to them.
Отдай! Сейчас!
Give them back! Give it back, right? Oof. I was interrupted by a leaden fist with a sharp signet that hit me in the brow, producing a cracking sound, throwing me to the frozen earth. A circle of blurry faces dying from disgusting laughter was mocking me, making me want to puke. As soon as I was almost able to catch my breath, a blurry figure rushed towards me. But instead of a new hit, I was offered an outreached hand. I immediately grabbed it, hoping it was Polina. But I soon realized how wrong I was after I felt the sting of dry blisters on the palm. It was Romka. He helped me stand up.
Правда ничего не видишь?
Can't see anything? For real? His voice sounded compassionate, which surprised me. I squinted, trying to find Polina in the fog before my eyes. She was gathering my things and putting them back in my school bag. Aww.
А слышишь, хорошо?
And what about your hearing?
А?
Huh? He leaned in close and asked with a voice that was way less friendly.
Слышишь ты
Can you
хорошо,
hear me
да?
fine, Antoshka?
Да.
Yes. I blinked in bewilderment.
Ну так слушай.
Well,
внимательно.
then listen closely. He brushed off my coat and then hit me in the jaw with all his might. My jaw clicked. If my tongue was between my teeth at that moment, I would not only be blind, but I would also talk worse than Biasha. I staggered. The world around me spun like a peg top again. Romka held me by the elbow, preventing me from falling over. Anton! What she said. Biasha locked her in his arms, preventing her from running to my side.
Тебе аванс.
Consider this a warning.
Еще раз увижу
If
тебя
I ever see you anywhere near
нет,
Polina,
пеняй на
even
себя.
a meter close, I won't let it slide.
Ты понял? А?
Got it?
Да.
Yeah.
Чисто, чтобы закрепить.
And this is to make it stick. His fist landed on my temple. The world turned upside down. It felt like I was falling into the sky, the color of decaying meat. I grabbed the roots to stop myself from tumbling more. My consciousness was drifting on top of the abyss, gliding to its depths like a deflated balloon. I know what a meter is! I tried to get up. A blurry silhouette that probably belonged to Polina was fighting back, but two others held her by the hand and dragged her away. We'll take you home. Don't be scared, huh? Yeah, who knows what kind of psychos roam this forest. And Tasha here should rest for a bit. Polina! Romka's boot met with my face. My hand got twisted, the back of my head hit the ice. My eyes obediently rolled over. The darkness jumped out, took a stance, just to devour me. How much is a meter? What do you mean? How am I supposed to tell you how much it is? How much of what? Cough. He says the word cough. Cough. I turn around, dug my nose into the bed sheets, forced my eyes open with great difficulty. Paintings on the walls, books, a pile of comic magazines. I felt up my chin, afraid that it will respond with sharp pain. Oh my god. My fingers slid across my face to my temples. No bumps, no pain. I sat up, blinking in surprise. Fixed my glasses. Studied my hands, clean, without any mud under the nails. My school bag was reclined against the table. I heard bits and pieces of conversation through the door. I was at home, in my bedroom. Did I get here myself? What about my glasses? Did Semyon return them? Polina, maybe? Or an unknown friend? I decided to leave the questions for later, and looked out the window. The forest had many secrets, and it wasn't in any hurry to reveal them to me. The clock on a nightstand showed 10 a.m. The sun was already above the field, but it didn't bring any warmth. The thicket moaned from its cracking bones. I went out into the hallway, and the conversation became clearer. Laughter. I haven't heard Mom laugh in so long. In a silent house among the sneaking shadows. Such an ordinary but dear laughter. I sneaked through the ladder to the lower floor, as if afraid to spoil that moment. Then I asked him, "Do you have any comics? I just want to buy some for my bunny." And he goes, "Your rabbit reads comics?" Mom burst out laughing. Ollier followed suit. "Well, yeah," I tell him. "My bunny is well trained." "Gosh, you're the best. Did you doubt me?" "Not even for a second." Mom and Dad sitting in the tree. When I entered the... Oh, Dad's smile is a little scary. Got big smile. When I entered the kitchen, Mom was kissing Dad on the forehead, and he was gently stroking her shoulder. Ola sat between our parents, armed with a fork. A polka-dotted cooking pot emanated a pleasant aroma, even with the lid on. Here he is. Hey there, sleepyhead. Took after your father in that. The white canvas of a frosted window behind Mom's back made it look like she was on someone's painting. Come on, sit down. Take a load off your feet.
Самое важное для здоровья
Breakfast is the most
человека.
important thing for any healthy person. I'm extremely unhealthy then. I don't do breakfast usually. I sat down, a charming smile on my lips. Uh-oh. Ola winked at me, and the lamp on the table flickered in unison with her.
Заспанный какой.
You look so sleepy. Well, what can you do? He's our child. It's already too late to hand him over to the orphanage. That's quite a joke, Dad. Dad let out a dry laugh to show he was joking. Mom slapped him on the shoulder. I'm so hungry.
Мамы, думаешь,
You think you're the only person who's dripping saliva over here? Big bro, will you eat like this?
Как?
How? I caught the sparkling gazes of my parents on myself. If I had a camera at that moment, I would have taken a snap so I could always look at those smiles on a photograph. I wanted this beautiful moment to last forever. The light bulb went out and then came back. The window glass shuddered slightly.
Сними маску,
Take the
сынок.
mask off, son.
Есть же неудобно.
It'll get in the way of eating. I mean, that's fair. Masks. He's wearing the bunny mask?
Маску.
What mask? A silly smile got stuck on my face. Dad showed me his sturdy white teeth that looked like piano keys.
Снимай, снимай.
Come on, take it off, bunny. I slid my hand across my cheek, let out a laugh.
Вы о чем?
What do you mean? The whole family was laughing now, pointing their fingers at me and slapping their knees and the tablecloth. Ola is just really... She's just precious. Like, you just want to bundle her up and keep her in your little, like, coat pocket forever. Dad wiped his wet eyes with his knuckles. Well, good job making us laugh, son.
Молодец.
Now take off your mask, please. I touched my face again. My skin went numb.
Но на мне нет
But I'm not wearing a mask. Oh! Mom fidgeted on her chair. She tilted her head and squinted. That is not a squint. That is rage. The canvas behind her turned gray and kept getting darker with every passing moment.
Пока не снимешь, не начнем.
We can't start until you take it off.
Но я не могу.
I can't wait anymore.
Сними маску.
Take off the mask. Stop fooling around. His voice was kind but firm. Mom, Tosha is scaring me. Charlie scraped against the floorboards. Ola moving away from me. Oh my gosh. She's still going! She wasn't smiling anymore. Actually, there wasn't a single smile left in the room. You don't count the cracks in the walls.
Что ты наделал?
What have you done?
Сестра плачет.
You made your sister cry.
Но
But... Ola sobbed, her eyes downcast, sneaking fearful glances at me. Mom slammed her fist on the table, and I almost fell to the floor along with the chair.
сын называется.
Oh my god.
Веселились.
What a disgrace of a son. We were all having fun and then you came around and ruined everything. Splashes of saliva flew at me. Ah! I turned to Dad, begging him to explain what was going on. Sticky syrup trickled down Dad's beard, falling on his shirt. Jesus. His eyes were looking in different directions! There was a loud sound in the attic. Water pipes grumbled. Oh God. The house was alive. Every room had someone rustling, moving around, breathing in it. The light bulb started flickering like a stroboscope. The faces of my parents disappeared into the darkness, only to appear again moments later. Outside, a tall shadow walked past the window, and I was about to jump up and run away, but my body wasn't listening to my commands. My hands just obediently stayed on the table. I was just an onlooker. The lights went out. I spent 3 heartbeats in complete darkness. Oh God. Then the bulb flashed with blinding light. 3 masks were looking at me with their gaping eyes. A foxwoman where my mom was just a moment ago. A wolfman at the head of the table. And a bunny girl, my Ola. I couldn't even ask why they wore these strange, scary animal faces. And why the fur on them was moving as if there's something writhing inside the masks, making them papier-mâché bulge. My tongue didn't listen to the commands my brain sent to it. I could only shift my gaze between the masks, watching the long, twisted shadows behind the backs of my family. Bon appetit? She tore off the lid from the pot. Is it gonna be like our face or something? Oh God. It is! It was! A cut-off head was lying in the bloody gravy. A pair of glazed eyes was drilling me from inside the pot. The mouth was open in a silent scream. The head at the bottom of the pot belonged to me. Blood ran down the agonized face of the cut-off head. At the same time, something hot started streaming from my nostrils, scarlet drops falling on the tablecloth.
Yes.
Eat up! I screamed. I jumped up. My jaw was burning, as were my temples. The kitchen, the beasts and animal masks, and the dead head. Everything had disappeared. Everything but the goddamn mask that was haunting me. One of the delinquents put it on me for the laughs. I tore off the bunny face that had already stuck to my face, threw it into the darkness, and realized that I woke up near the crumpled snowman in the forest. Covered in snow and coniferous needles, without my glasses, and with a smashed face. So I blacked out. Horrible. Pulsating pain seemed like a gift compared to the horrors I just witnessed. I stood up, spitting out blood. The forest seemed like a prison that was keeping me in the wooden bars. I didn't know how long I was out. My limbs were numb from the cold. My pants were soaking wet. I stood alone in a ring of towering trunks, not being able to see anything. Everything around me moved, trembled. My ears went numb from all the rustling. The treetops melted into the darkness of the cosmos. The bushes became empty cells whose occupants were suddenly set free. It felt like a clawed fang could fly out of the darkness into my stunned face at any moment. And I heard a scream somewhere, far away. Anton! Here in Russia, if you failed even for a couple hours, you could oh, yeah, I bet. Someone was looking for me, just like that boy who went missing. Tears stung my eyes. A big drop fell from my lashes. Anton! The scream was closer now, and for a moment, I even believed that I was about to be saved. I'm here! The light hit my face. I covered it with my hand. Flashlight's ray slid down. Anton, there you are. Are you out of your mind? What's this all about? My dad walked out from the shadows. I went towards him, hoping that he won't melt, that he's not another trick that my insane mind played on me. He turned out to be real, warm, and alive.
Язык проглотил?
Cat got your tongue?
Я встретил твою
I've met a girl from your
одноклассницу.
class
Она
on the
сказала,
road. She said... Branches cracked in the distance. I pressed myself into my father's chest, engulfed by fear, and he started looking around, alerted, and spoke in a tone of voice that was much more nervous.
«Так,
Okay,
пойдем.
let's get out of
Маша
here.
знает такое
Your mother
дело.
learns of this, she'll be so mad at us that we'll never forget this day. I reached out for my father, still feeling the chilling embrace of fear. I grabbed his firm hand, felt his quick pulse with my fingertips, then stood up and wobbled along beside my father. Or behind my father, following his barely discernible footprints. Back to civilization, back to light, back to the road where my dad parked his car.
Чтобы дома ни слова
And not a
не
word about this at home. Got it?
осталось. Ни единого намека,
Don't
где
even
я тебя
hint
нашел.
at where I found you.
Да, пап.
Alright, Dad. He was holding my hand as if I was the most precious thing in the world and kept telling me how afraid he is to lose me or Ola. I nodded and moved my legs. You know, it's really hard to eat and read a novel at the same time. Only when we got to the car, Dad noticed my scratches.
Тебя били?
Somebody hurt you? I felt up my cheek.
Подрался.
I got into a fight.
Из-за чего?
Over what?
Из-за девушки.
A girl. Dad replied with a thoughtful nod. I heard the low hum of the engine. My dad wore a fearful expression. It wasn't that sticky fear that paralyzed me in the nightmare, though. His fear was noble, like crystal clear diamond. He opened the glove box and got some napkins out of there.
Драться за девушку?
Fighting for the girl you like is right.
Да, нужно
Yes,
решать
normally you
вопросы
try to
словами.
resolve things with words. It's just
Иногда слова
sometimes
не
words don't
помогают.
work. Dad flashed an encouraging smile at me. Right as he was about to close the glove box, I noticed a handle peeking out from under. I noticed a handle peeking from under of a. Okay. I noticed a handle peeking out from under a rug, is what it should say. He was carrying a gun around. My dad, a true intellectual, had a pistol with him, like an action movie hero. Or like an ordinary thug, some voice whispered to me. Pines were flying by in the window. The car's light were struggling against the darkness. The car carried me back home. Dad was cautiously studying me in the back mirror. I was thinking about the gun, about my dream, about people in animal masks that pretended to be my parents. And the white snowflakes just kept dancing in the starry sky. Look at what the cat dragged in. Mom was going down the stairs, piercing Dad with her trademark glare. Her face showed something between wrath and sorry, I needed a drink. Between wrath and condescension. Suddenly, her gaze shifted to me and stayed for a dangerously long time.
Так, я не
Hey, what's
поняла.
this? Where are your glasses, Anton? Did you lose them?
Да в школе поди забыл, простофиля.
This dummy probably just forgot them at school. venomous pause followed.
Весь в тебя.
He's your son, all right. Dad glared at Mom and then mischievously winked at me, reminding me of our deal.
Ну ничего.
Oh, we
если
have spare
посмотреть,
glasses, so we'll
проживем
manage
как-нибудь.
somehow. My parents stood in silence a bit longer, and then both of them went to mind their own business. Ola threw herself into my arms before I could even take off my coat.
А я лису видела!
I saw a fox! Surprised akin to the shotgun blast. I could only flap my lips in reply. A cup shattered into many little pieces with a loud thing. My mom let it fall from her hands. Her face was pale and her eyes were glued to the ground. This pause, just a split second, felt like an eternity. And my mom spoke with disappointment. First it was an owl, now it's a fox. Will you ever get tired of this?
Правда, правда!
But it's true!
Такая пушистая!
She was so fluffy.
Она у забора стояла.
She stood on her back legs near the hedge just like a person.
Она меня
The fox
позвала.
called my name, but then Mom came and she fled.
Лиса убежала.
Не было там никакого.
There was no fox. Stop making things up.
Не подходи к ней.
Don't go near her. If it was necessary, I was ready to shake my sister as if she were a doll made of cloth.
Ты чего?
What's wrong, Tosha?
Не подходи, слышишь?
Don't go, you hear me? Mom entered the hallway and gave me a surprised look. I hesitated.
Ну, лиса ведь укусить
Well, a
может.
fox will bite you. I remembered fairy tales where foxes used to kidnap children. I imagined Eliza, liberated, carnivorous, running through the night forest with a dangling sack in her hands.
Это ж была не
He
настоящая.
wasn't a real fox.
Расскажи ему, Оль.
Tell him, Ola.
Она на двух ногах
She stood on
ходила.
2 legs and she wore a
Как
dress.
я одета. Только она была
And she was real.
Видишь?
See? Mom showed us a tired smile as if it was the only explanation needed. I also forced myself to smile. My smile was thin like a piece of soap right before it dissolves completely in your palm. But when I was left alone with my sister, I whispered,
Еще раз увидишь.
"If you see her again, run." Pour some tea. I've got my coffee right here. For now. Ow. Sorry, I have a hangnail. Still. A different one, I guess. I touched it and it hurt. Alright, got it. Alright. Memories about my family and disgusting mass attack bombarded me like the underhanded blows of my classmates. The furry faces of my family stood before my eyes, their toothy mouths full of thick saliva. What happened? What's happening to me? What kind of tricks is my mind playing on me? This bunny mask was real. It just appeared in my school bag out of nowhere, as if I never threw it away in the forest. I shut my eyes and threw the vitamins in my mouth, washed them down with water. Please stop driving me mad. Please. I barely managed to force myself to do homework, but these math problems just refused to be solved. Numbers in my notebook tumbled around and mixed in a whirling dance, sometimes running over the lines. My head became heavy from the pandemonium, and I almost dropped it into that chain of numbers. My eyelids felt like there were tiny weights tied to them, the type used in grocery stores. And right at that moment, I surrendered and closed my notebook. The memories of my days started flashing before my eyes. I was in the middle of the stuffy school corridor. I could see the literature classroom from here. The faces of dead classical writers on their portraits, the prim and regal pose of our homeroom teacher, Lilia Pavlovna. And around the corner was her daughter, Katya, a snitch and a gossip, eagerly waiting for me. Oh, that was her daughter? I just thought she was like a brown-nosing bitch. Hey, transfer student. Transfer student.
Чего тебе,
What do you
Катя?
want, Katya? She got on her tiptoes and started swaying while hiding her hands behind her back, and then asked me with a fake smile on her face. Can I ask you something? Why did you get transferred here? I might have told the truth about this to Polina, but Katya will sell it on the market for for 3 kopekas? Did I say that right? It would be the same as printing all my thoughts on and hanging them near Vova's picture for everyone to see. So I reverted to the answer I knew by
Это
heart.
всё из-за моих родителей.
It's all because of my parents.
У папы тут новая
Dad has a new
работа.
job here, and my mom... But Katya didn't even listen to me. She rushed towards the perked up ears of her friends, whispered something while stealing glances at me and giggling. Yeah, I think about the same here, honestly. They either get away with a lot of shit or they get away with absolutely nothing. Yeah, right. He takes us all for fools. I've heard it's all because of his father. He crossed the road of some big shot and now their family is hiding in our remote little village.
Неправда.
That's not true. You're lying. And did you hear how Baburin beat him up? And all he could do was look all pathetic and take it?
Прекрати! Ты знаешь,
Stop it! You know he wasn't alone. And if that wasn't enough, there are rumors that this weirdo carries a buddy mask with him everywhere he goes. Who in their right mind would do something like that, huh, girls? I see. Our Antashka must be truly special. Maybe he's an autist. But what if? Yeah, it is. He's a serial killer. I'm sure you'll be able to find an axe in his backpack if you look hard enough, or something even worse. Yes.
Замолчи.
Shut up! Look at him scream as if something bit him. His pupils, look at how wide they are. I hope he won't go insane and resort to violence again. I mean, there must be a reason his mom always feeds him those pills, right? I just stood there in confusion, trying in vain to understand how she found out about my medicine. And what scared me even more was the possibility that her nonsense had some truth mixed in. Yes, that's right. He's as insane as his little sister. Can you imagine that she says a human-sized owl visited her every night? Yes. But not a single healthy person has seen it. And the simpleton believes her. Can you imagine that? Then I caught a single kind look from the smirking crowd. How can it be, Anton? Are you really? Are you unwell? Polina, please, listen to me. Yeah, right. Don't listen to her, liar. Polinachka? He's probably never even been to Moscow. This loser can't even stand up for himself, and he won't be able to defend you if it comes down to it. He'll run away to protect his own skin. Weakling. Polina slouched as someone kicked her in the stomach, and then burst out in tears and fell to the dirty floor, wailing and screaming. No! Why, Anton? Why? I couldn't understand her reaction, but I still rushed to Polina's side before getting shoved violently by Katya. Get your paws off her, you monster! She's so mean. Rage was building up under the veil of my fear. It slowly rose from the cloudy mist. Mashinka? Aw, that's actually really cool. I felt my upper... Oh wait, did I read that? Short for Misha. Oh. Mashinka. I like that. I like how that sounds very much. I do. I felt my upper lip lift, creep up. What? Like the very... I felt my upper lip creep up, showing my teeth. The fact that your father beats your mother doesn't give you the right to do the same to girls. My fists became hammers. I couldn't unclench them. Nobody can speak about my family like that. I came to my senses when I already lunged at the angry Katya. Aha, you went nuts! Nuts! Help, help! Petrov went completely insane. The same moment, the crowd around her became louder. It started whistling and roaring and growing. The subtle silhouettes of my schoolmates becoming larger, wider. They shot upwards towards the ceiling. Turned into a giant black forest, chock full of toothy faces. I shrank to a tiny ball of fur and started shaking in fear before the might of ulcer-ridden trunks that belonged to either trees or humans. It was impossible to tell. Oh God! So you've finally shown your animal nature. Ugh, animal. I was saying, it's only an... Oh. Lev is a lion. Truly. Huh. Coward! Oh God, she's insane. Hatch's face was twisted with jubilation and ecstasy. Anton! Why? No! No, Anton! Why did you do this to me? We didn't do anything! Lena screamed while choking on her tears. He is just an animal. An outsider. A scary flapping of wings came from the forest. A pair of giant white ears descended somewhere from above, and I dug myself into them. Anton! Please, wake up! I jumped up, almost falling out of bed. Apparently, I was thrashing around for hours on the sweat-soaked sheets. Ola screamed out. Ola's screams pulled me out, set me free from the tentacles of fear. It really is. Anton, please, wake up, wake up. It took my eyes for a while to focus on the silhouette near the window. I keep getting the fucking hiccups, bro. That happened a lot yesterday, too. Couldn't stop with the hiccups and the sneezing yesterday. It took my eyes a while to focus on the silhouette near the window. Ola's voice was distant. My head was still ringing after the fight. Sounds got distorted, as if my ears were stuffed with cotton. My sister, as distressed as ever, just kept on repeating the same phrase. The owl! The owl! Please! I'm scared! Her tears poured on my heart like boiling water, but I was almost thankful for the owl's appearance. Otherwise, the scared Ola wouldn't have woken me up.
Оля, я сейчас.
Wait a second, Ola.
Хочешь, я тебе Мурзилку почитаю?
Want me to read Murzilka for you?
Подожди.
I'm assuming a child's book? No, it is unfinished yet. Oh. I placed my bare heels on the cold floor, felt around for my glasses, remembered Semyon had his underhanded act, and sighed. Child magazine? Okay. Anton, please, look! She couldn't tear her eyes off the window as if it was a staring contest. I got up. My vision fooled me, moving the window. What? I mean, I know there's still more chapters coming out. I know that the story itself is not done. Let me try to English the sentence. My vision fooled me, moving the window closer only to push it farther the next moment. Oh, like his vision is swaying? Okay. My sister was just a blurry spot. I took a hesitant step forward.
Оль,
Ola,
что там?
what's there?
Что-то
What
случилось?
happened?
Ты хочешь, чтобы я
Do you want me to
открыла?
open the curtains? No, please don't. The owl is there. The voice was coming from behind. I turned around and froze from terror. Teary-eyed Ola was stood in the doorway. Who? Who are you talking to right now? She stared at me with eyes that were red from crying, with her hands wrapped around her shoulders. Her voice was nervous, as if she was afraid to hear my answer.
Я разговаривал с тобой.
I was talking to you,
Кто притворился?
to someone who pretended to be you. You're scared? The ledge outside my window creaked ominously, as if something huge was sitting on top of it. And the thing that pretended to be Ola's started spreading, changing shape, growing to scary heights under the light of a carnivorous moon. Anton, you're so spooky. Please, come closer. Come here. The voice didn't belong to my sister anymore. The thing that was hiding behind my curtains got tired of pretending, making me look like a fool. I pinched myself as hard as I could, hoping the silhouette near the window was just a continuation of my nightmare, a hallucination brought upon by the cursed house. And those don't bite, do they? The silhouette was towering before me under the veil of mist. I heard Ola's shrill scream when someone had knocked on the window. Knock, knock. It came to get us! Another knock. I stepped back into the middle of the room, as if there existed nooks where I could hide from this horror. Knock, knock! The sound was sharp, metallic. The lamp started shimmering. Then it suddenly lightened the whole room and went out like a candle in the strong wind. The filament inside it snapped with a ringing sound. The darkness that was waiting for that exact moment poured from the angles and enveloped me. There was only this window left in the whole universe. Moonlight poured through it, painting everything the color of bones that were exhumed from a crypt. Jesus Christ. Whoever wrote this is really good at describing things. Olay started squealing and pressing herself into my back, seeking protection, and then an eye, burning with a carnivorous fire, stared at us from the window. Knock, knock, knock! No, it wasn't trying to break the window. It was toying with us. It just kept on knocking, driving us mad. As if the giant clock was measuring the time left for us, its pendulum swinging above the abyss. Go away! Get out! Shoo! She was screaming in desperation, her hands clutching my arm like a pair of pincers. Anton! Anton! Come closer! I could barely make out a pair of wings that spread out above the black spot. Tell her, Anton! Tell it that I won't be a bad girl anymore. Never ever. I just want it to leave. Please. The moonlight suddenly disappeared and the room descended into darkness. We couldn't see the burning eye anymore. I swallowed the stingy lump that was stuck in my throat. Or stingy? Yeah, probably stingy. I stepped towards the curtains, entranced by the call of this disfigured guest. It is howling like I would if she were a human. Such a lovely voice. Yeah. Olaya was standing behind me, mumbling, I'll be good, I'll be good, I'll be good. Now you guys better be good or I'm gonna send an owl after you guys. The bleak window was creeping closer. Curtains rustled. I reached out to move them aside so I could look my fear in the eye. At that moment, I heard noise coming from my parents' bedroom. Without thinking, I pulled the curtains to the side in one swing. Nothing. Though, there was something shining on the ledge among the scattered feathers. My glasses. The one that Semyon took from me. How did they get here? Was that a gift from the gurgling night? Did the owl really bring them here? I looked at the front yard, at the foreboding clearing, at the toothy forest. Not a soul, not a trace of our late night guest. Only the old lamppost, dreaming like a lone watchman among the snowy desert. The dry window frame creaked. I tore away the insulating tape and the strips of glued newspaper. Opened the window with... It bothers me when a sentence starts this way. I don't know why. I don't know if it's an English thing or if it's a me thing. But it feels really weird saying, open the window with Big Trouble. For me, it should say, I opened the window with Big Trouble. Frost pinned me with its little needles. The painting on my walls moved from the draft. I touched my glasses, sure they would melt in my hands. But they were real. My brain was scrambling for an explanation. Semyon and his gang just pulled a prank on me. That was it. That's it. A smooth white blanket was glittering under the street lamps just outside our yard. God damn it, this fucking... Hold on. I'm gonna get this stupid thing. His windows are sealed up with newspaper and duct tape. Yeah, that was actually something that got underlined. Why is that? Is that significant? Window insulated before plastic windows became widely accessible in Russia. The cracks and frames of wooden windows were filled with cotton or pieces of cloth and sealed with self-adhesive tape or strips of newspaper soaked in soapy water to conserve heat in winter. Oh, okay, okay. I guess it was very common. It sounds like this story took place back in, like, was it the 80s? Was it the 80s? I don't remember. Anyway, a smooth white blanket was glittering under the street lamp just outside our yard. If anybody was to get close to the house, to climb the pipe to the ledge of my window, it would surely leave footprints. 90s, okay. But there were none. I cautiously took my glasses. My wrist was still intact. Nobody pulled me into the darkness, full of restless writhing.
Вы почему не спите?
Why aren't you in bed? I swayed from surprise and almost fell out of the window.
Совсем сдурели?
Are you out of your mind?
Жарко, что ли?
Did it feel hot in here?
Не болели, да?
Do you want to catch a cold? The owl was here. Tosha chased it away.
А ну-ка марш спать к себе в комнату.
Go to your room immediately and get in your bed.
А с тобой?
And you. You were born in 97? Went to school, I had... You're not old at all. Let's see. And you. Mom paused, directing her seething eyes at me. She was thinking of a punishment equivalent to my crime. In the end, she just waved her hand, took Ola by the shoulder, and left, throwing gloomy words my way.
Завтра поговорим.
We'll talk tomorrow. I managed to get the frame back in place with a couple of hits, pressed in the latches with all the strength my fingers could muster. The cold left the room, but the fear was still present. I placed my glasses on my nose and started studying my reflection in the window. Very small. Makes sense, yeah. I did too, but I was born in 89. Yeah, I'm old. Shut up. But yeah. I grew up in a small town too. It's not so small anymore because they won't stop building shit, but it used to be small. Probably not as small as what you're thinking though. It didn't look like my face, more like a death mask. Just like the one worn by the boy from the notice board. That night, I was on the edge of joining him there. A black and white face was staring at me, though. Staring at me through the clearing between student heads. What? And it wasn't Vova. His face was right beside it. I recognized the fat cheeks, the damaged skin. Semyon. That Burns photo was printed out and placed under the glass like an exhibition piece. Oh, new episode. Oh my god. So he went missing after he attacked them? Oh my gosh. Did I say murdered? I don't know if he was murdered. It's slowly dying. Oh no. Alright, episode 3. On end, the wolf's gray fur will stand. cold. You drag glasses from your face and you got them pew pew pew. Some weird explanation is coming. Okay. Oh my god. This game. I only wish I didn't have to read so much. I am enjoying it. I am. Best to test out all the reading on a shorter game like this, though, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He's the one who hated Baburin. You think he did it? I've heard he's a weirdo. I hurriedly rubbed my glasses. The glasses! Semyon was clutching them in his fist while I was getting beaten up. And in just a couple of hours, this lost item was lying on the ledge of my window. Yeah, you know, and I wish I was better at doing like voices and stuff for you guys, but I'm just not, so I'm not even gonna fucking try. I want you guys to be able to, you know, at least understand me. I don't know. I'm already bouncing between speaking to chat and reading without any real transitions, so sorry about that. I know I'm doing it. Let me drink some coffee here. Okay, here we go. And in just a couple of hours, this lost item was lying on the ledge of my window. It was hard to imagine that Sioma suddenly got a guilty conscience and returned my glasses in such a strange way. I was shocked, but kept walking towards the classroom, accompanied by nasty whispers all around me. That photo still stood before my eyes. Semyon had gone missing. Semyon is gone. His fat fingers will never get to my throat. His signet ring won't smash into my chin. He'll never humiliate me again. Wasn't that what I wished for? On the other hand, did I really wish Semyon to become a murky stain on the notice board? Oh, that's right. I meant to... You sent me things and... Oh, I'll have to look at that again. I did look at them and I just kind of got distracted. Anyway, did I really wish Semyon to become a murky stain on the notice board? He was still someone's son, our grandson, and he went through the same struggles as me. Did I really wish for my unseen companion to dispatch him in such a brutal fashion? I didn't know the answer. Or was I just scared of it? Nonetheless, school still had something nice about it. Lena, the girl with the violin, was like a mountain spring. Like well water that you gulp down, pressing your lips against the zinc outer ring of a bucket. Can't ever get enough. Remembering our walk yesterday cooled off my head. Lena's hatred towards dogs, while understandable, was still alarming. You can't like a girl who dislikes dogs. I'm sorry. Who doesn't like dogs? Could a charming girl really like her be nesting something so repulsive inside her heart? I immediately remembered my dad's shady past that recently resurfaced. A person I idolized was the reason for us moving to this bleak countryside. At least he was, according to Mom's screams that were coming from the other side of the wall. Still, Helena tried to defend me from the delinquent gang, even if she failed at it. She was pleading for Rumka to leave me alone, and gathered my belongings that were strewn around the forest while fighting tears. And when those bastards tried to drag her away, she resisted with all her might. With all the might she had in her fragile body. In the end, she was the one to find my house, lost among the taiga, and told my dad that I lied there alone in the dark, abandoned in the middle of the forest after the beating. Maybe I'm being too harsh on her. What if I make her one of those characters in the story I'll draw? The protagonist will save her from terrifying monsters. Oh, I mean, yeah, but that's more because that dog just wanted attention. And if someone's dog is jumping on you, it's because that person has not trained their dog to not do that. Wild dogs, I can totally understand. Yes, the wild dogs attacked her grandfather and paralyzed him. That's totally legit to be like traumatized and afraid of them, I guess. But I just love doggies so much. As soon as I thought of monsters, a bunch of my classmates slid down the rails, smirking like the xenomorphs from The Alien. I immediately felt larvae of fear writhing in my stomach. I didn't want to cross paths with Romka and Vyasha after what happened yesterday, especially since Semyon suddenly went missing. Oh, he's a happy little bulldog. Bulldogs are so awesome. They're so goofy. Oh, I see. So his wife needs to train the dog then, huh? Honestly, the best way to deal with a dog jumping on you is to body block them. Like, when they jump, when you know they're about to jump on you or they're trying to, you walk forward and kind of set them off balance. So they go like, oh, I don't like that. And then when they stop jumping, it stops happening. And they eventually learn. What I do, because Freya likes to tackle me. I'm the only person she does it to. She likes to tackle, specifically out in the grass. Like, she likes to run in circles. But, every now and then, she'll make a lap around the yard. And she'll want to, like, tag me. And she actually jumps up and, like, tries to grab my whole wrist. She never hurts me. Because she's not trying to bite me. But... yeah. Honestly, my recommendation, if you don't want dogs jumping on you or whatever, when they jump, step into them, turn your back, turn your back and step backwards towards them, maybe? I don't know. They'll get the hint eventually if you do it enough. But they want, like, I watched this short this morning. This dog had a problem with jumping on its owner, and she didn't like it. But the dog refused to jump up on any of the trainers because the trainers taught it. They don't want to be jumped on. So then they came back and taught the owner how to do it, and which was basically what I'm telling you. So everyone has to teach it that, no, I do not like this. I have a cat too. She's an old bitchy cat. I'm kind of frustrated with her most of the time. Let's see. I read that already. Helena seemed eager to talk to me, but her expression soured after noticing the aforementioned duo, and she walked past, leaving me a single sorry look. Yeah, I mean, dog trainers are expensive here too. I've never trained, or I've never paid for a dog trainer. I train my own dogs. I don't need them to be super trained. They just need to listen and go potty outside. Besides that, anything else is unnecessary. I mean, tricks are great, but they're not necessary. You just gotta teach them manners, just like a child, and that's it. Polina seemed eager. Oh, sorry. Okay. So Polina started to talk or walk by him. But yeah. I entered the classroom and went towards the last row. All of the chatter suddenly died down, so I walked there in complete silence. It felt like my classmates pushed and poked me with their stares. They carefully observed my every move. They looked at me with mortifying mix of pity, ridicule, and derision. Like a scientist looks at an ugly representative of a newfound species of worms. Ugh. Even if I am not, only guess that dog's just mad about. Oh yeah, they just want your attention. Well, like I said, if you body block them from jumping, and once they have all fours on the floor, give them a good pet to be like, oh yeah, good boy, or good girl, whatever. And then just, yeah. And hopefully they go back to doing whatever they did because they got what they wanted in the way that they should have gotten it in the first place. I stared at the desk with a huge pile of library textbooks on top, my fist clenched. It felt like I was the one who disappeared in that snowy forest and my desk was finally used for something worthwhile. I watch a lot of dog training shows. I like It's Me or the Dog. That's on YouTube. Semyon's empty chair stood in front of me. The chair that once belonged to Vova gathered dust somewhere in another classroom. An old cheap slide projector. I called this model a tank because it looked like one. There was a time when I had a lot of cool fairy tales that we used to watch with Dad in complete darkness. I remember Little Raccoon and One Who Sits in the Pond, Kipling's Mowgli, and many others. Yeah. Well, my cat's the opposite. My cat is like the dog you're describing. She's so fucking needy. She constantly yells at me for like attention. And I'm just like, bro, you can't have it 24/7. Go away. It's so annoying. I don't know how to train a cat. Yeah, I don't know. I was immediately swept away by the memory of the projector's hum, of its hot casing and its bright rays hitting the wall, turning it into a screen. Mowgli? Oh yeah, over here it's called Jungle Book. Did they make a movie about Mowgli? Or was that just a Jungle Book movie? Is Jungle Book and Mowgli the same? Because the kid inside the Jungle Book is also named Mowgli. I was immediately so blah, blah, blah. We read that. It's a pity that the school's slides were mostly about minerals and PSAs. Oh, correct. But USSR cartoon is so much different and much more strong. After a moment of hesitation, I sat down at Baburin's desk, the place where I was supposed to be assigned by Lilia Pavlovna at first. The chatter resumed as if someone just unpaused a movie. Giga Chad? Maybe. I might like it anyway. The Jungle Book over here is actually a kid movie. A Disney movie, rather. So that would make sense.
Бабушка Бабурина такой кипиш устроила, когда он домой не явился.
Baburin's grandma made such a fuss when he didn't return home.
Сначала в школу
First,
побежала,
she ran to the
потом
school, then called the
вызвала
cops. Yes, yes, yes. Katya snuck a cunning glance at me, then leaned in to her neighbor and whispered something. Girls from the second row also leaned in. She shared something with them too. Whispers, nods. I kept catching her stare on myself. Her neighbors stared too. The whole class was watching me. It was like they felt the need to watch me because they were searching for traces of blood on my fingers. I wanted to defend myself and shout, "Guys, listen, I'm innocent." The delinquents turned around and stared at me in silence. Their looks were dripping with malice. Other than the love part, actually no, that is all in the Jungle Book. It's just very mild in comparison. Have you ever seen the Jungle Book? And now I kind of want to watch both and see. I like action movies. Horror movies are my favorite. But why? What did I do to them? Their friend went missing and they're still focused on me. Suddenly, I noticed Biasha drilling a hole in my nose with his eyes. It felt like he was about to point his fingers at me and shout at the top of his lungs. "Everyone, look! Babern snatched his glasses yesterday and now he has them back. Murderer!" But he remained silent, as if there was nothing special at all about my glasses. I may be going mad, but I think Biasha knows something. He knows something, but he won't tell me what. If I brought a butt pillow for my chair back then, I am sure other kids would. I don't know. I actually have a butt pillow. It's specifically made for your butt. I have really bad sciatica, which is, if you guys don't know, there is a nerve at the bottom of your spine called the sciatic nerve, and mine is injured. So every now and then I have really severe back pain, which is caused by fucking anything, including just sitting for too long. So I had to get a special pillow. My mom actually got it for me. I didn't know about it. My mom got it for me and she sent me a butt pillow to sit on. And it actually saved my back. It was great. Now I have a nice chair that does the same thing for me, but before that, it was really nice. It kind of looks like a figure 8. It's got a hole in each side. It looks like the number 8 for each, one hole for each butt cheek. It's not what they were for, but still. Certainly look like it. Roma gave me a meaningful glance, as if reminding me of his promise. My aching temple reminded me of it. I needed to stay away from Paulina. As if looking for protection, I clutched the ruler until my hand hurt.
Не надо быть Коломбо, чтобы догадаться.
You don't have to be Columbo to solve this.
На бабурину
Who held a
зуб
grudge
нет.
against Baburin?
Кто его вчера
Who
ударил?
hit him yesterday?
Издевался.
Bullied him. And then the metal ruler fell out of my weak fingers. It hit the floor with a jingle, and that made the other kids shudder. Katya bit her tongue and squirmed nervously. Chairs scraped against the floor. My classmates moved away from me, closer to the exit, towards the teacher's desk. I was not the only one to catch wind of the change. Romka and Biasha looked around and winced in contempt. Too bad that they were afraid of me like everybody else.
Да прикуси ты!
Shut it.
Бабурин, небось, с бабкой посрался и сдымил на.
I bet you Baburin just got a whipping from his old hag and ran off.
Скоро найдет.
They'll find him soon. From one middle place. That US tables. The ones I mean, when I was in high school, they were wood as well. I mean, yeah, they had metal frames, but the chairs and the desks themselves were made of wood. But I guess every school is different. Not all the schools are. Some of them, a lot of the time, chairs were actually plastic. In some places. I did go to multiple schools, so. Babka is not an old hag, it was just... Babka is not. I thought grandmother was babushka. I like that word a lot. Babushka! Oh! Have you guys ever seen the babushka story of it was back when oh, okay. What's it called? Among Us. When Among Us was really popular a couple years ago, there were a bunch of streamers that played it, and they ended up having this really just fun fucking game that revolved around the word babushka. And someone animated it, and it was so fucking funny. I'll show it to you guys at the end of stream. I love it. It makes me so happy. Is it... So I'm saying babushka. So is it babushka? So I don't know what it means when you capitalize a letter. Does that just mean it's like a strong letter? Like a... babushka? Am I saying it right? Educate me! I'm gonna eat this Danish while I wait for your answer. Emphasis. Oh, gotcha. Well, even if I am saying it wrong, saying it babushka, I don't know why, but it sounds comical to me and it makes me laugh. So, but it's no, I know you meant like not me specifically, but so is it babushka? Like where it's all strength is in the first syllable? I want to punch this stupid kid in the face. I don't know why. I just don't like his face. Does that make me a bully? Alright.
Найдется. Ага.
They'll find him alright.
Во овраге.
In a ravine with his stomach cut open. I gulped. I imagined Sioma on a snowy blanket, his face white like a fish belly, split down the middle by the crevice of his mouth, snowflakes falling on his glassy eyes and filling up his throat. See? I could almost hear his condescending tone. It's all your fault. But why was Semyon the only one... why was Semyon the only one get his... It's missing words. But why was Semyon the only one to get his just desserts for bullying me? Weren't all of them supposed to disappear? Romka, Bisha, Katya, along with every laughing onlooker? Oh. Well, the important thing is that to try not to think of it as mockery, even though it may sound that way, because I guarantee you 9 out of 10 times that happens, it's just lack of understanding. Like, I didn't know. I guarantee you most people don't know. internet. Yeah, our cultures are really, really different. Like, it just... I don't think people do it on purpose. Some probably do. Because some people are educated and fucking awful. But I guarantee you most people don't know. Weren't all of them supposed to... Oh, wait, we already read that. Of course, Semyon did me a favor by disappearing. Thanks to him, my classmates now stared at me in awe. But that was only one side of the coin. What if I'll have to repay the favor soon? The door creaked. Polina entered the classroom. I straightened up in a hurry so she wouldn't see me looking like a scared critter. Polina found me with her eyes, gave me a short nod, and went to her seat. Katya rushed to her neighbors again like a lab rat that saw a treat and started whispering, switching her gaze between me and Polina. Messages on pieces of paper started jumping around the classroom. The ringer's trill announced the start of the class. Alright, stop messing around, class. Stand up. You too, Petrov. Lilia Pavlovna went to her desk, followed by a policeman in a uniform. It was the man that visited us just recently, tall, and his stare so sharply you could get cut on it. Hello there, kids. Hi. You can sit down, kids. This is Senior Lieutenant Konstantin. I'm about to mock you unintentionally. I'm gonna butcher this. Konstantin Vladimirovich Tikhonev? He's going to ask you a couple of questions and give you a small PSA. The class livened up. Talking to the policeman was way better than studying. Gotcha. Tihonovich. Okay. Okay, so no K's when there's an H. I'm learning. I, on the other hand, was ready to sit through hundreds of hours of Russian literature just to escape the lieutenant's oppressive stare. His brown eyes felt around the classroom looking for me. Hair stood on the back of my neck and an icicle had lodged in my gut.
А правда, что Бабурина маньяк убил?
Yeah, you did. Is it true that Baburin got killed by a serial killer? Shush, Ekaterina. Let the adults ask questions here.
Просто нам всем страшно.
We're all scared.
Может, убийца
Maybe the killer's
где-то
somewhere
рядом.
close. Maybe they're even sitting among
Где-то
us.
у нас
Her sly stare was directed at me. Soon you may make portraits of two famous medieval singers. Oh, okay. So how do we say this again? Tihonovich stepped in between the rows of desks and started walking in an excruciatingly slow pace, brushing his fingers against the chairs he passed by. Some of the students almost broke their necks following his movements. That's how a crowd of commoners would gleefully anticipate a public execution in the Middle Ages. Okay, so is it Tihonovich? So when you say step on it, so what we have over here in how we're taught here is there's a long A and there's a short A, or in this case an I. So a long I just sounds like I, and a short I sounds like eh. It's not like the letter I. Oh, sounds like an E. Okay. Biggie. So let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Tihonovich or Tihanovich. Is the O short? How a crowd. Oh wait, we already read that. Got all these footsteps in my ears. You say the letter I. It's I. That's how it is for us. That's what I've learned. Like the letter I is I. Yeah, and see, some of our words are E as well. It just, English is fucking retarded, okay? I can't. In. Eh. Well, so that's what I'm saying, though. It isn't always I. But you keep typing I instead of... Oh, okay. So, like, I could type the word tone. Like, I put T-O-N-E. That's tone. That's a long O. But then you do T-O-N. That's ton. Ton. It's a short... It's because of the E. The E makes it long for us. So there's two different sounds for each letter. And then, of course, you get into the stupid English where GH starts to sound like 20 different sounds. Ugh. Remember, there is almost never I in Russian. It is all the time E. Gotcha. The E is silent, but it changes the O. Yes, it does. It does. So we have our short letters, which are lowercase, and our long letters, which are uppercase. Obviously, they're not spelled that way when you're writing in English. But, yeah. And that's why, like, I'm confused sometimes, because it's like, well, our letters have, like, 5 different sounds at all times because English can't make up its fucking mind. Okay, moving on. That's how a crowd of commoners would gleefully anticipate a public execution in the Middle Ages. And he just walked, getting closer and closer to me. I don't F with you all about B and B letters, but I'm supposed to explain. Through and tough. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. And then you get you go from having letters having 2 sounds each to suddenly there's GH, and it can be through, tough. The other thing is ridiculous. I agree. My own language is fucking weird and overcomplicated. And he, let's see. I gritted my teeth to stop myself from screaming. Calm down. Breathe. You didn't kill or kidnap anyone. He already knew the answer to his question, but the policeman still asked in a stern voice. Anton Petrov? Yes.
Stand, Petrov.
Stand up, Petrov. My muscles turned to stone. I got up, unglued myself from the chair. I felt like I could hear all my joints creak in the process. I only wished that Polina wouldn't turn around and see the grimace of horror on my face. If only I could be somewhere far away, in the forest, digging myself into a snow pile, rolling up into a ball there. Is it? English isn't much better. English was actually my best subject in school. It was the one class that I always aced, but it's still fucking ridiculous. The officer stared at me as if he was about to lock a pair of handcuffs on my wrists. I wonder how cold those bracelets are to the touch. I imagine myself getting jailed, put into a juvenile detention center where tens of Semyons would constantly harass me.
Я ничего не знаю.
I don't know anything.
Ни при чем.
I have nothing to do with this.
А тебя никто и не
Nobody is
обвиняет.
accusing you of anything.
Пока что.
For now. Only then I noticed a file that said case number in his hand. It had a gray cover made from rough carton. It flopped onto my desk like a guillotine blade that slid down on someone's neck. With a measured motion, Tihanovich opened the file, still studying me with his gaze. I caught a glimpse of documents and photos that showed prints in the snow. They looked like animal prints.
Ты с Семеном Бабуриным
Have you talked to Semyon Baburin
Я
before?
знал его всего один день.
I only knew him for a day.
Все знают.
Everyone knows that Petrov hated him.
Мне на-
I turned red. You ugly bitch. That's true. Ugly bitch. I wanted to sink my teeth into Katya's face and chew out her cheek. Instead, I replied with the calmest voice I could muster.
Мы повздорили
We
вчера,
had a fight yesterday,
но он первый
but he
начал.
started it.
Я его ударил.
So I hit him.
Сильно?
How hard did you hit him?
Да нет,
Not that hard. I mean, I waved my hand indecisively. Tikhnohov looked at my fist as if he was surprised that I managed to hit the big kid from the photo. Exactly. Don't care how pretty your face is, you're fucking ugly as shit if you're a bad person. Surprisingly, Lilia Pavlovna came to my rescue.
Бабурин проблем.
Baburin is a troubled teen, a true pain in the rear,
Сам ко всем лез.
always picking fights with other kids. The officer replied with a meaningful nod and fished out a notebook out of the file.
Это твое?
Is this yours? I averted my gaze. It was a math notebook with my name on it. My classmates devoured me greedily with their eyes. It felt like even the writers on the portrait squinted at me in suspicion.
Мое.
Yes.
В лесу
We
нашли.
found it in the forest, in the area where the tractor driver who was plowing snow there last saw Baburin. Now, that girls is not so much about man's appearance, but charisma, and man's have much more falling in love about. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are women who care. About appearances. Some less than others. Some don't care at all. Some care only a little bit, and some are shallow as hell, but those are the girls you don't want to be with. In the area where the oh wait, we read that. I started blinking in bewilderment. Romkov ransacked my school bag. This notebook probably just got lost somewhere in the bushes. The lieutenant knew about the school brawl, but was he aware of the fight in the forest clearing? I had witnesses that could testify to Semyon, and I walked in different directions after that. I looked towards the boys, hopeful. Romka, who sat behind Tihanovich, put a finger to his lips. And when the officer quickly turned around, he pretended to pick his nose. I deciphered his signal. Boys like Romka would probably say something like snitches get stitches in a situation like this. I frantically fixed my glasses. Wait, Semyon took them away yesterday, and now they're...
I've wasted enough of my time as it is.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll save over this one since we did that one. Yes.
Так что ты делал вчера в
So,
лесу?
what were you doing in the forest yesterday, Anton? Oh shit. So, we're gonna either. The choice, I guarantee you, is gonna have to be whether we choose whether we tell on those other boys or not. What do y'all think? Do we tell? If we tell, I mean, it would get us into hot shit with the bullies, but it might help the police officer find the kids. Maybe.
Я в школу через лес хожу.
You will not say, I feel like we should tell, but typically my first choice is the bad choice. That's just how my life works. I'm really good at mixing up my why guys have to get rid from their what? Why guys have to get rid? I don't understand what you're asking. Get rid of? No, not at all. I mean, I guess they could have, but that's not where my brain went initially. I think it's the spooky animal people. Oh! I wonder... Yeah, exactly. But still, they don't want me to tell what happened. Because they don't want to get in trouble for being bullies and whatnot. That's what they don't want me to tell. Okay, I go to school through the forest.
Могла выпустить.
It could have easily fallen out of my bag. Easily. Just like me producing this half-truth.
Будь осторожнее.
Be careful out there. Just keep playing. There is much more question. Okay. Okay. Before I could realize whether it was a genuine piece of advice or a veiled threat, the teacher said, Class, the officer will now tell you about some rules you should follow. So the killer does exist. We can't make any of this public for now. Whether the criminal really exists or not, you should be mindful of your safety. The police, your parents, your teachers all watch over you, but no one will guard you better than yourself. Alright? Any questions? Yeah. A stockade of arms rose from the desks. The kids shouted over each other, swarming the policeman with questions. In an attempt to calm down the chorus, he moved towards the blackboard. The gray file was left lying in front of me. I stared at it, my breathing so ragged that I might have looked like someone who just ran a 100-meter sprint. Beads of sweat rolled down my back. I looked around the classroom. My classmates were catching they were catching the officer's every word. Only Romka was saying something to Biasha. Livia Pavlana was staring into the window, fighting back yawns.
Комендантский час, причин пока нет. Слишком мало времени прошло с момента исчезновения вашего одноклассника.
As soon as I touched the folder, Tikhonovich lashed at me with his eyes. My hand instinctively moved away, as if that stare actually hurt. The officer just kept staring at me without a word, making me squirm under the weight of his uncomfortable silence and the sneering looks of my classmates. Then he suddenly continued his speech as if nothing ever happened.
Мы все уверены, что он найдется живым и здоровым.
Oh, I
Но
see.
сразу после уроков вы должны идти домой.
Nobody paid me any mind, so I slowly opened the file. My fingers started sifting through the documents. Oh my, okay. Ksenia Talaleva. I'm just gonna call her Senya. 6 years old. Left her home sometime in December. Identifying features. Yeah, but I was still able to do it, apparently. Talala Eva? Eva? Talala Eva. Did I say that right? God, I love learning. I wanted to be a linguist for a really long time. Obviously never made it that way, but I thought it was seriously one of those like dream jobs that would have been super cool to do if I had actually done it. Whew. Too much effort. My heart almost jumped out of my ribcage. A round-faced girl, no older than Ole, smiled at me from the photo. Do you have Game Pass? Talala Eva. Do you have a Game Pass? Xbox Game Pass? Is that what you mean? The answer's no. The first victim of a serial killer, the first child to disappear in the forest without a trace? I turned another page. Vladimir Machukin. 10 years old. Okay. He might, but I want to say no. Neither of us are really big on Xbox. Matuhin? Heen, because there's no I. Matuhin. Vova was the second. His mitten hanging from the branch, his name called out by desperate adults and repeatedly by sneering echoes. Yeah, another reason to not want it. Okay, so our K's are silent then? When paired with an H? Kind of like our GH? Lilia Pavlovna coughed, trying to calm down the rowdy students. I yanked my hand away, and the file closed.
Поговорим о диких животных. Как известно, в наших лесах водятся волки, медведи, лисы. Людей они боятся и близко не подходят. Но бывают животные бешеные.
The officer finished his lecture and started searching around with his eyes. For the record, if he didn't want me to touch it, he shouldn't have left it there. One of my mates' last name is Herulin, but it's he is Herulin. Oh, okay. I did? Oh no. Can we go back? We can. Because you made me save. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, we'll get it this time, I swear. I'm gonna skip to that part again, okay? So Pardon the spam.
Я
Будь осторожнее.
Класс.
Пока. Но есть преступник или нет, вы должны четко помнить о собственной безопасности. Вас бережет милиция. Вас опекают родители и учителя. Итак,
I didn't realize I could open it more than once or needed to. So. Arms rush from the desk. Blah, blah, blah.
Покажите, пожалуйста.
объявлять комендантский час, причин пока нет. Слишком мало времени прошло с момента
Ай!
исчезновения вашего одноклассника. Мы все уверены, что он найдется живым и здоровым.
I know what I know what the thing means. I know what it means. Ah, Mihail, Mihail, I'm so happy that you're here to teach me. This game is just summons Russians as side effect. That's okay. That's okay. We love you all, babies. I honestly, oh my gosh. Keep teaching me things about your culture. I love this shit so much. I love meeting people from all around the world. Okay, okay, so now we gotta get into it again, right?
Поговорим о диких животных. Как известно, в наших лицах водятся волки, медведи, лисы.
The officer turned his back to the class and started writing on the blackboard with a piece of chalk, producing nasty screeching sounds. I hate chalkboards. Whiteboards.
Не знаю.
Strangers.
Сы. Деревня.
Almost everybody knows
Все друг друга
each other in the
знают.
village, so the outsiders normally
Что
stand out.
чужаков обычно сразу замечают.
My name is familiar to hailing on Germany in the foot. Is it? How do I properly say your name? I would love to say it right.
Увидев
If you see a
незнакомца,
stranger, the officer started squeaking with a piece of chalk again, and I, after making sure nobody was watching me, opened the file and took out the photos that were hidden at the bottom. The artery-like roots, stumps, and charred pines cut down by lightning, and snow, lots of snow. Then a black building that immediately gave me the chills. Yet it wasn't a crypt. Mihail? Okay, emphasis on I. Eel? Eel? But remember, there's no letter I in Russian, yes. Okay. Oh, fuck. Wait, did my screen just do something? I looked away for half a second. I think I just tabbed out and it blinked. I think that's what it was. So wait, so it's 3 syllables. Okay, maybe that's why, because I was... So the way it's written, Mihail is how it reads to me, is... To me, it sounds a lot like the American name, Michael. So I think that's why I was trying to say it in 2 syllables. So, Mihail? It is the same name? Okay. Okay. It's just a different pronunciation. Gotcha. Okay, so I would love to pronounce it correctly. I will practice. Mihail. Every vowel is a new syllable. Wait, is that a rule for Russian or is that just a rule in your name specifically? I'm gonna keep reading while I wait. It was a garage. Garage? It's a Russian language rule. Okay, so every vowel is a new syllable. I love that. Oh my god, I'm learning things. Thank you for being here and telling me stuff. God, I'm so excited. Okay. It was a garage. We say it garage here. but I know in proper England it's garage. A box made from steel standing amidst the thickets, judging by the trees all around it. Those black gates were almost sucking me in. My fingers trembled and the photo glided through the air back into the file. Thank God it landed upside down. The steel box was just too unsettling to look at. There was also a plastic bag at the bottom of the file, typed to use to store evidence. I opened it, and inside it was a severed finger. I blinked and the mirage dissolved. I couldn't see a cut off body part. There was only a signet ring inside. Stunned by that fleeting hallucination, I almost felt like I was transported back to the forest and heard Semyon's words. I'll hit your faggot face so fucking hard. Don't say that to people. The ring was giving off a faint glow on top of my palm. I panicked and squeezed the evidence in my fist as if trying to reassure myself it was real. I clanged my teeth from surprise, pushed myself into the back of my chair, blinking in bewilderment. The officer slightly gathered the documents and gave me a stern look. Well, aren't you a curious boy, Petrov? I tried my best to squeeze out an apology and return the ring, but I only managed to hold out a clenched fist with the ring inside and started mumbling like Dad's car engine when it was started cold. You know what they say? Ignorance is bliss. I was expecting curiosity killed the cat, but okay. Cheeky, breaky finger throw out Russian kids right. Oh, okay. So finger throw out. Oh my God. Here. He went towards the blackboard without looking back while I was still clenching the stolen piece of evidence, thinking about Semyon, a boy that was already most likely dead. Let me say this again. If you see anyone suspicious in the village, be it near the school or the forest trail, contact the police immediately. You know our number, right? 02. Thanks for listening, boys and girls. Thank you, Lilia Pavlovna. And, we'll find your classmate. Yeah, right. Thought flashed through my mind. Dig through enough ditches and maybe you'll be able to piece him together. Is this kid schizophrenic? Is that his vitamins? Is that why he hallucinates so much? What it literally said. Oh my goodness. I mean, they're both true. It may be, but fifth part is just. Oh, okay. Dig. Like Legos. My thoughts turned evil for some reason, and I couldn't control them. I tried to switch to the lieutenant's speech about suspicious individuals. What if I saw the killer before? What if I was a hair's breadth away from them? Suspicious people. How suspicious was the fox girl that wandered in the darkness? A weirdo that always appears out of nowhere and then dissolves into thin air with her riddles and rhymes. Could she really harm the hulking Semyon? Should I tell the officer about her? What if lives of other kids depend on this? Of the cute Senya and Vova too. What if I get mocked for speaking out? What if they'll start whispering behind my back? What do you mean start? They're already doing that. They started doing that the moment you fucking walked in the door. Or what's even worse? Think that I'm insane? Romka gave me a stern look over the shoulder. I doubt someone like him would approve of cooperating with the police. Katya's braid dangled nervously behind the delinquents sitting in front of me. My hand was glued to the desk. Tikhanovich was saying goodbye to
Wasted enough of my time as it is.
Lilia Pavlovna. He was about to leave. It'll be too late soon. I can't interact with anything, right? Stay silent. Tell him. I don't think the girl is the problem. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna tell him. I unglued my palm from the tabletop. I need to warn him. At the very least, for Olya's sake, to assure... for Ole's sake, to return her safety to the house near the Squeaky Pines. I raised my hand, heavy as a dumbbell.
Простите.
Excuse me. I feel like we made a mistake, but that's okay. Almost 24 heads turned my way. My teacher, the officer, Polina. Katya shoved an elbow into her friend's side. And yes, I will. I will stop saving the single slot, but that slot in particular wasn't a specific save. Just shoved her elbow into her friend's side. Sleepy Biasha stretched out his neck. Romka frowned inquiringly.
Я слушаю.
I'm listening. Felt like I was being studied under a microscope.
Вчера утром,
Yesterday,
когда я в школу, я видел
when I was walking to school in the morning,
незнакомого человека.
I saw an unfamiliar person. My classmates started whispering. Tikhonov frowned. Tikhonovich, Jesus Christ, frowned a deep wrinkle adorning the space between his eyebrows. Sorry, I got fucking thrown off by the name, me saying it wrong. There's no way he'd be able to tell if it was an outsider or a local. He just moved to our village. The other kids smirked. Katya flashed an evil smile.
Спокойствие.
Calm down.
Антон, а
Can you describe
можешь
them
детали?
in more detail, Anton? Then it dawned on me. I can do more than describe them. What I can do,
Я нарисовать могу.
I can draw them.
Я рисую немного.
I know how to draw, kind of. After spitting out the confession, I expected everyone to laugh, but that didn't happen. Even Katya stayed silent. After spitting out this confession, I expected everyone to laugh about... Okay, we read that. Now, if you'll try a few one person, I'll start... If you will... Try to... What? If I try to what? Draw one person, I'll start saying... Oh, draw. Typo. I see. I see. Polina tilted her head and studied me with the intrigued look on her face. I was pleased by this wave of attention. Made me feel bolder, so I asked,
Нарисовать?
do you want me to? Tikhonovich slowly nodded.
Лиль Павловна,
Lilia
мы с лесом
Pavlovna,
эксперимент.
we'll conduct a bit of an experiment here, all right?
Пожалуйста,
Of
пожалуйста.
course, of course. I took out a pen, flattened a sheet of paper. My classmates stared at me in anticipation. Polina smiled, and it was the best reward I could get for my
Ну
boldness.
что, Ван Гог?
Oh, go on, Van Gogh. Draw. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh. So we're supposed to be drawing fox. I don't think it was the fox, though. These are funny. Okay, so what else we got? So we could draw that strange man we kept seeing. I don't know why he keeps forgetting about that. I did. He had short hair like this, right? Oh God. Ah! Yeah? It's more like his dad, I think. Gosh. He got rabbit's lips? What does that mean? Short hair. I kind of want to see what the whole fox looks like. I guarantee you if we drew this, he would laugh at us. Okay, we gotta get rid back to this. Long hair, glasses, beard, chin. Okay. Wait. Oh, we gotta find the band-aid. Okay. Long hair. Long hair. Hairy lip? Do you mean a mustache? By hair lip? Rabbit lip? Mustache? Not a bad looking fella. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Okay, so bearded chin. Oh, glasses. Glasses. A long hair. Oh, what about the nose though? Oh God. See? Senor? To draw a correct person, you have to use short hair. Yeah, I know. I was just doing what you told me to put up here, though. Okay, so... Nose with bandage, yep. Did he have glasses? I don't actually remember. I thought he just looked like this. Wait, did he have the mustache? Did he have the beard? I thought it was, You have no glasses. Perfect. I thought it, for some reason... Oh, maybe it was. I could have swore he didn't have a beard, though. Wrong eyes? Okay, okay. I appreciate all the help, because I didn't think I'd be drawing him. I did not pay attention to his stupid face. No glasses. Okay. Was this him? Did he have line eyebrows? DMs. That's exactly what I have on my screen right now. Totally not even on purpose. Okay. We can hand this over. There it is. This massive, cold, chiseled face. Squint in his eyes, sharp like a blade. I hesitated before handing my drawing to the officer.
Вот, примерно
He
так.
looked something like this.
Примерно?
Something like this.
Да ведь он один.
Oh, he looked exactly like our person of interest.
Так вы его тоже видели?
So you saw him too?
Зайчью губу.
The hair-lipped
Видел
man?
недавно возле поселка.
Oh, that's why you're calling him hair-lipped. Yes, I saw him near the village. I thought he was just driving through and continued his journey a long time
Он
ago.
выходит здесь
Apparently he's still
собирается.
snooping around here. Tikhanovich looked at me as if he saw me for the first time.
Ну, пацан.
What a lad. We have a lead thanks to you now. He slapped my shoulder and went towards the door. Then he stopped and called out to me.
Талантливый ты парень.
You're a talented boy.
Тебя в академию
They'd kill to have someone like you at the Academy of Arts. He left. The bell rang. Lilia Pavlovna marched past, giving me a curious look. My classmates went silent as somebody lowered their volume using a remote. They followed me with their eyes the whole time I was passing between the rows, but something had changed about their gazes. Even Katya was different now. I remember vividly how my dad once stood up for a war vet during a bus ride, subduing a bunch of drunkards. The only passengers back then had the same looks. The looks of respect. After going to the restroom and washing my face with cold water, I returned to the classroom. But as soon as I stepped through the doorway, somebody called my name with a cheerful voice. It was the girl sitting next to Katya. She smiled and offered me a Skittles candy. Oh, I love Skittles! Blue Bag is the best.
Спасибо.
I mumbled words of gratitude in reply and accidentally swallowed the small candy as if it was one of Mom's pills. A happy shout came from the side. Can you draw me, Anton? Me too, draw me, draw me! It's amazing how drawing someone so well gets people excited. I love that. The shouts were coming from all directions now, so I pushed my back to the atlas hanging on the wall, embarrassed. Did you learn to draw by yourself? Can you draw Van Van Hairlip Kid? But do not Google it before eating or going to bed. I'm not Googling anything y'all tell me to Google, because y'all are a bunch of fucking troublemakers. And I'm not falling for it. Can you draw Van Damme? I'll hang it in my room as a poster. Hey, I was the first to ask him. Katya slithered up to me like a venomous snake, inserting herself between me and my classmates. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers need Jesus.
Антон меня уже обещал нарисовать по дружбе.
Anton has already promised to draw me as a sign of friendship.
Да-да-да.
Yes, yes, yes. No, no, no.
Же Антон.
Tell them, Anton. Yeah, right. A thought flashed through my mind. As soon as I showed some promise, Katya immediately decided to befriend me.
Прости, но я уже
Sorry,
обещал.
but I already promised someone else. I saw Katya's face contort slightly, but she didn't say anything back. I rushed to squeeze myself through the laughing classmates, looking for Polina. I stumbled into my new buddies instead. Romka swaggered up to me,
Решил сдать.
decided to rat us out to the cops.
Но я ничего не
I didn't say anything.
Я то подумал.
You sure as fuck, but sure as fuck thought about it, huh? Romka towered over me, breathing out a faint smell of tobacco. Ugh. Hate tobacco smell.
Ты сильно
Grew up with it, hate it,
думал,
disgusting.
что без Сёмы у тебя на
You're
старте
very
всё
wrong if you
хорошо.
think that without Sioma, you'll have a better time here. You can stop your weird act, trying to impress Polina with your doodles or by acting like a loony. We'll make this place hell for you. Got it? See you, Four Eyes. My head tilted forward from his slap. What a loser! I wasn't surprised to find a note stuck to my back during the break. It said, "Kick me." My nightmare clearly wasn't about to end. It's been 7 days since the lieutenant visited our class. Oh boy. At first glance, everything was still the same. The forest still held out its gnarly claws towards the village, and the wind whipped up white flags weaved from powdery snow every night. When my parents argued in the other room, I would turn up the TV's volume to silence their muffled voices and sit close to Ole. Vova's and Semyon's photos were still 2 black spots on the notice board, and round-faced Senya hasn't returned home too. Wait, hadn't returned home either. But something did change. I could see how different the looks of my classmates were. They met me with new portion of pokes and insults, contempt, mockery, loneliness became my faithful companions. I thought they loved you! I thought they loved that you could draw! What the fuck? Wait, are these your guys' phone numbers? Oh, motherfucker, I didn't mean to click. Alright, whatever. But most importantly, a shadow slid across my desk, leaving behind a mysterious note. I glanced into the space between the rows, but the messenger was already nowhere to be found. Gotcha, okay. I was just curious because it had, like, a couple numbers, and then it said grandma or grandmother. Babushka. I still love that word so much. It makes me happy. You don't understand. It's like saying, "Do you want some candy?" to a little kid. It just makes me smile. Even if it really does just mean grandmother. I just love how it sounds. Okay. I glanced... Oh, wait. We read that. Who sent me this note? What could this carefully ripped out, neatly folded piece of paper be hiding from me? Fucking open it! More threats and humiliation? Or... I took the piece of paper, carefully inhaled the wafting aroma. Blackberry. Inside was a message in beautiful handwriting. Oh, okay. I'll be waiting. Says, wait. The note and the text at the bottom don't actually match up. But close enough. I'm waiting at a cul-de-sac. A cul-de-sac. Okay, a cul-de-sac is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a type of it's a residential street. Okay? It's when, like, say you're driving through a neighborhood and you turn on a street that's a dead end and it ends with, like, the street turning into a circle. Yeah, it's when it's a circle specifically. But yes, that's what they're called cul-de-sacs. I don't know why. It's a weird fucking ass name. I told you, English is fucking stupid. I'll be waiting at a dead end near the dressing room. Come alone. Oh yeah, see, it doesn't match up. Dead end. I don't have that term in here. Yeah. Drunk on the sudden call, I immediately started walking, looking over my shoulder from time to time, making sure nobody was following me. Even though I suspected it could be another trap set by Romka and Biasha at first, this buzzing thought soon left my mind. Nah, I'm sorry. That handwriting was too girly to be from a guy faking a note. It's definitely from Polina. So in the GTA essay, CJ living in the cul-de-sac of Groove Street, sure. I don't really play GTA. I have, like, the original. I played the original when I was a kid. And thinking back, probably shouldn't have played it as a kid, but I did. I mostly just typed in cheats so I could have fancy cars and tanks and blow shit up. Never actually played it. Even though oh wait, we left that. The two of them didn't have enough combined brain power to fake Polina's notes so carefully. That's true. That's also true. I didn't even notice how I almost broke into a run and jumped around the corner. Vice City NSA is iconic. Oh. I do remember when Vice City came out. My sister was obsessed. My younger sister, she's 4 years younger than me. 3.5, whatever. She loved the GTA games because for whatever reason, my sister, the girliest girl of girls, was also in love with cars. But not in the way like a mechanic likes cars. She just wanted to drive them. All of them. So she didn't actually care about GTA. She just liked that you could drive the cars. So when that came out, she was so obsessed. No. My little sister is innocent. No, she's not. She's a fucking monster. As soon as I did that, I rammed into somebody inside the dark nook. Ow! Like a magic bird, a green notebook glided to my feet. Polina puffed her cheeks in exaggerated anger. Petrov, have you lost your sight completely? I fixed my glasses. My nearsightedness wasn't that embarrassing anymore. My sister is very pretty. She's also married with kids, so... Let me see. I bent down and picked up the notebook.
Прости, я так торопился. Ты меня ждала? Что случилось?
Sorry, I was in a rush. Were you waiting for me? Did something happen? Retreat! Go for retreat! Polina's attitude changed from fake anger to softness. She stood there silent, probably picking out the right words. She had a worried and sad look in her eyes as she had hoped that I'd continue this conversation and stop us from drowning in this awkward silence. I didn't say a word. I was just staring at her trembling lips. Finally, Polina heaved a deep sigh and started talking meekly.
Антон, скажи, ты на
Anton,
меня
tell
сильно
me,
злишься?
are you mad at me? I couldn't reply before she continued.
Ох, ну,
Of
конечно,
course you
сильно.
are. What's with this
Кто
stupid
знает, кто ты
question?
такой? Прости, пожалуйста,
I'm
я
so
не
sorry.
хотела,
I didn't mean for that to happen. Honest.
Когда Пятифанов, этот изверг, пнул ту собачку,
Alright, I'm gonna try my hand at this word. When Pjatifanovich. We calling that thing Sakulo. Means dark and hidden dead. Oh! Oh! Interesting. When that abuser kicked the doggy,
Это словно не я
it
была.
felt like I wasn't myself, you know? She sniffed, and even though it was already quite dark outside, I could notice her ocean-colored eyes sparkle.
Да, так нельзя.
I know that it's wrong.
Нельзя смеяться
It's
над
wrong
тем, как
laughing at
животные
animal
животные.
abuse.
Не знаю даже, что
I don't even want to
такое.
think of what your opinion of me must be.
Но я ничего не могу с
I
собой
just can't help it,
поделать.
Anton.
Стоит мне подумать о
As soon as I
девочке.
remember Grandpa and all the horrors he had to endure on the night when he got attacked by the pack of stray dogs,
Разум словно
my
затуманен.
mind becomes foggy. Polina's notebook in my hand was still waiting for me to return it to the rightful owner, but I just couldn't find the right moment to do
Ты,
that.
наверное, считаешь, что я чокнутая, да?
You probably think I'm crazy, right? The ya is one letter. Just unable to pronounce it correctly without knowing how letter R spelled. Yeah. Maybe I'll go learn. Well, I guess learning your alphabet wouldn't matter because it's in English here, so never mind. She looked at me with hopeful eyes while I was absent-mindedly going over all the crazy stuff that my subconscious was producing lately. My bad. I clearly wasn't qualified to judge someone's sanity.
Мне не всегда
Sometimes
хотелось
I
бы
just
контролировать.
can't control myself.
Но я точно не
But I'd
хочу
never
никого
harm
контролировать,
anyone, you hear?
слышишь?
The way how you spell ya is how our letter is meant to be spelled. Oh, pronounced. Okay. Really? Because it just looks like a backward R to me. But it means ya. Sorry. I had to. I'm so giggling at myself. Shut up! Leave me alone!
Не то, что этот садист Ромка.
Not like that sadist Romka.
Антон, прошу.
Please stay away from him, Anton. Something clicked in my head. I stared at Polina with suspicion.
Неделю назад во время
You called him differently a
называла
week
его
ago
по-другому.
when we were fighting.
Ромочкой.
Ramochka? Okay.
Вы что,
Say,
встречаетесь?
are you two dating? Polina jolted as if struck by lightning.
Еще чего?
No way, that
Ромка
asshole is
превратился в
stuck to me like a
бандита.
leech.
Такие, как он, не то,
People
что
like him are not even deterred by direct insults. Her voice became calmer when she noted the bruises and cuts on my face. Oh, it is. Okay, so is the LYA, like, is that all one syllable? I'm assuming so. You didn't separate it. Okay, so it's oh, okay. So Olia. I'm probably butchering it. I'm probably saying it horribly.
что так вышло.
And I'm very sorry that happened. So I'm trying to read and also learn.
Я...
I well,
ну,
I
я
already
правда
thought I would
не
be able to
смогу
help you.
помочь тебе.
Really thought I'd be able to help you. It was my mistake to think that bastard like them can have any sort of moral code.
Вот.
Here, I have a present for you. She unbuttoned the top of her jacket and instantly got embarrassed after noticing my stunned look. And she took an amulet on a thick leather thread, the big animal claw off her neck, and held it out to me. Gotcha. Okay, so I just need to take out all the syllables.
Этот оберег подарил
Grandpa
мне
gifted me
дедушка.
this charm.
Говорит, он помогает
He said it helps
людям
against
узнавать
crazy
и одержимых.
and possessed.
Он ему от одного шамана достался.
He got him from a certain shaman? Maybe. I sit in voice chat every now and then with friends at night. You're more than welcome to join. You know, when we do. We played Repo a lot lately. Like almost every other night is Repo. He got it from a certain shaman.
Можешь не верить, но когда дедушка забыл его надеть, с ним и случилось то несчастье.
You don't have to believe me, but the tragedy that befell him happened on the only day when he forgot to wear it. I snuck another glance at the intensely scratched claw of an unknown beast.
А чей он? Ну,
And who did it belong to? The claw, I mean.
Даже не знаю.
I don't know.
Может быть,
Bear or
медведь,
tiger, maybe?
Кого только не встретишь в нашем лесу.
You can find all sorts of animals in our forest.
В любом случае,
Anyway,
пожалуйста.
please accept it along with my sincere apology. You want me to save? Okay.
Save it. You've wasted enough of my time as it is.
Oh, I think I'm gonna take it.
если для тебя это так
Oh, this is
важно.
so important for you.
Хорошо, давай
Alright,
попробуем
let's try to
начать
start
с
over.
листа.
I carefully took hold of the amulet with my free hand. It emanated Paulina's warmth and the charming aroma of blackberry. I hung it around my neck and I hid it under the collar of my shirt. Along with this gift, I got a weird feeling of determination, as if this amulet would be able to change my life. Oh, she's so precious. Paulina and I smiled at the same time, both of us feeling the ice wall between us slowly thaw.
Спасибо.
Thank you, Anton.
Для меня это
I
действительно
see.
много значит.
This really means a lot to me. Paulina studied me with her eyes and clicked her tongue.
А знаешь, на что
Do you know what you look like, Antasha?
На блюзовую импровизацию.
Like blues improv. What? I blinked in bewilderment. Me too. What? What do you mean?
Для меня все
I always associate
чем-то
people
ассоциируется.
I know with something.
И для меня.
I do that
Ну, с
too.
музыкой же.
But why music? Oh. Gotcha.
Вот как раз с музыкой.
It can't be anything other than music.
Бывают люди.
Some people are like guitar solos. Some are drums.
Или военную
People
марш.
like our Lilia Pavlovna are war marches. Oh my goodness. Yeah, totally. I just didn't, when she said blues, I didn't realize she was talking music.
А ты такой задумчивый.
But you're so thoughtful.
таинственный. Иногда немного
So mysterious. Sometimes even a bit sad. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. My ex took German in college, and he used to tell me that his German teacher, who's from Germany, was so fucking scary. Like that she was just intimidating and intense at all times. And I just thought it was so fucking funny when he would talk about her.
Ты точно блюз.
You're definitely blues.
А почему
What about the
импровизация?
improv part?
А слушатель
It's when the
не
listener has no idea what where the melody will go,
возьмет.
what tempo it will adopt. Of course, some of the things Polina said went completely over my head. Yeah? But I couldn't stop looking at her smile, like light, like a breeze in May, and her eyes, deep in blue.
Чтобы распознать в тебе музыку, нужен опыт и вкус.
One needs to have experience and taste to recognize the music in you. It is magnificent. I love music. I'm always listening to music if I'm not, doing something else. I guess I don't listen to it as much as I used to, though.
Это не какая-то там эстрада.
You're not some pop music.
Я,
Love pop
например,
music.
вообще не
I don't think I
знаю,
even know what blues is. Oh, that's true. It is. I love the music in this game is really good. I wonder if it's copywritten. Maybe we could use it. Yeah, exactly. Polina gasped and frowned, which made her look even more beautiful.
Не произноси.
Don't say something like that to my
Тебе
face.
обязательно дам кассету.
I'll make sure to give you a cassette. I was like, what did he say? Oh yeah, he doesn't know what blues is.
Раньше мне дедушка из
Grandpa
города
used to bring me so
только
much music from the
музыку
city, jazz, swing, and classical too.
Класс.
Swing is awesome. I love ooh, modern day electric swing. So good.
Это он подметил, что у
He
меня
was the
вот
one to notice my musical mindset.
Я еще совсем
When I was
маленькая,
still very little, I
хотела
tried
записать
recording the
звуки
sound of
природы,
nature on paper.
пение дождя.
The songs of the rain and the forest.
Эх, мне бы
Wish
твои
I had
уши.
ears like yours.
А мне бы твои глаза.
I'd love to have your eyes. I tensed up, worried that she was making fun of me, but Polina shook her head.
Да-да, я
No,
серьезно.
no, I'm serious. You have the eyes of an artist.
Смотришь на
You're
вещи и
so good at
записываешь.
picturing
Я
things.
так не умею.
Can't do that. Katja walked up past us with the trademark frosty glare. We dove into the shadows, trying to escape it.
Теперь понимаешь, почему мы тут
You
прячемся?
understand why we're hiding, right? Because of people like her.
А Катька как?
And what kind of melody is Katya? Polina flashed a sly smile.
Скрип не
The
смазанной
squeaky sound of
двери.
unoiled door hinge.
Знаешь, такой мерзкий
You know,
звук.
this nasty, d- huh? The fuck is that? Please hold. Oh my god. Forgot to answer my dad yesterday. Sorry, I looked at my phone and went, oh shit. Anyway. I giggled, covering my mouth. Katja didn't hear our whispers, but she suddenly glanced over her shoulder, clearly annoyed. A moment later, she sighed and went her way. I remember about the notebook I was still clutching in my hand. I turned it in my hands. Instead of a subject name, the front side had the name of the owner and two words. And two words. Friends only.
Любопытный Варвара,
Curiosity
знаешь,
killed the
что
cat, you
было?
know. See? Notebooks? Yeah, I mean, we use notebooks. Do you mean like a personal notebook, like a journal?
Прости.
I'm
так
sorry.
это?
Is this a questionnaire?
Заполнял когда-нибудь?
Have you ever filled one?
М,
I lied that I had. In reality, girl classmates from my previous school had never asked me to fill their questionnaires. It's quite upsetting. really. So what? I mean, maybe other kids did. I'm not saying it's an uncommon thing. I personally did not have a notebook. Instead, my bestie and I, when we were in middle school, we would just write notes, like a page long, and then just trade them in the hallway as we passed to the next class. Because we weren't ever in the same class. So, you know. I mean, it was a girl hobby. You just answer a set of standard questions about your favorite actors and colors, but entrusting someone with such a notebook was a sign of friendship. Oh, I see. So they used the notebook to, like, get to know each other. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I think the closest thing we have to that are yearbooks. You know, the books you get at the end of the year with everybody's picture, everybody signs it kind of thing. But yeah, that's I wouldn't say note passing was definitely a thing. These standard question notebooks, not so much. And maybe it's something even more, something I only had a vague idea about. You can fill in mine if you want. My heartbeat quickened. I bet he'd like to feel something, that's for sure. Just saying. I do, thank you. Polina giggled. Actually, there's so many secrets there. You'd be better off not knowing what we girls think. She reached for the notebook, playing with me. I tossed my finding into my free hand. Polina tried to intercept my move. I know, but it was funny. Her hair... Okay. Look at the way he looks at her. He's in love with this girl. He wants to do... I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Her hair briefly touched my face, tickling my nose with its silky locks. I sensed an aroma that immediately filled the whole world. Fragrant, alluring, lively. If only I could picture it, steal it for myself. Felt dizzy, but I gathered myself and spoke in a voice reminiscent of Lieutenant... It's fucking Russian names! No offense. In a voice reminiscent of Lieutenant... Tihanovich.
Ваша анкета является важнейшей уликой, и я вынужден временно изъять ее для изучения.
Ugh. Your questionnaire is an important piece of evidence, so I'm afraid I have to confiscate it for further examination. Oh, I have a filthy mind. Absolutely. Polina covered her mouth that rounded in fake horror. And what are the implications of concealing evidence? We'll decide that in the course of our investigation. I surrender, Mr. Policeman. Oh my, they're even role-playing. Just promise you won't read anything. It's full of sensitive information. I'm afraid I'll have to investigate whether someone is in love with Mr. Petrov. Oh no! Yeah, but I didn't... Okay, first of all, I wasn't thinking about their age. Thinking about context. I'm reading something. God. Polina burst out laughing and pressed herself against my chest, showering me with the aroma of her hair and her milky skin that looked almost transparent with tiny threads of veins running under it. Her whisper was hot, like a piece of butter sizzling on a pan. You can't... Then swear that you will keep this information private. I swear on my police badge. Now we need to hurry, Antasha. Sorry, what, can you rephrase your question? Well, I fight off my hiccups again. Just try to breathe through them. Well, yawning. Oh my god, what is not wrong with me at this point? Jesus. Okay. Whew, okay. I took out the notebook during class. Oh, it's cute. I got my personality partly from my parents' child doctor. Oh, I see. I see. No, it's okay. I just didn't understand. And I wanted to. Actually, you didn't actually ask, but my dad's an electrician and my mom is a stay-at-home mom. Well, I guess now she's a stay-at-home grandma. She used to be a wedding cake decorator, though. Until she got carpal tunnel and then she can't do it, so. With utmost care, as if some sort of fragile treasure, I skimmed through it, reading into other people's preferences. I was quite surprised to discover Romka's jerky handwriting inside. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Name. The first question is obviously name. 2 is maybe their class. 3, I have no idea. 4, their birthday. 5, something they like to do. 6, maybe something they want. 7, their favorite actor, maybe? Schwarzenegger? Crossed out Stallone. I don't blame him. Schwarzenegger. Way better. Don't trust, don't friend, don't ask. DuckTales? Oh, DuckTales! Best friend is Biasha. Oh my god, guys, I just put my hand up to that handprint on the screen. My hand fits perfectly inside of it. I also have a big monitor, so. Okay, his letters bulged out of the cells as if embarrassed by their shapelessness. This is what Valkyrie's writing looks like. In fact, this is probably better than Valkyrie's handwriting. He writes in what I call chicken scratch. Fearsome Romka found time for something so silly. I chuckled into my fist after I found out that Romka's favorite cartoon is not even Darkwing Duck, but DuckTales. I remember Darkwing Duck! Oh my god, that was so long ago! Worked bad. Yeah? God, it was... They don't make cartoons the same anymore, do they? Everything's too offensive. You fucking sissies. Somewhere in the distance, a teacher was reciting pieces of Andreev's Snapper. I paid them no mind. Polina's page was decorated with flowers, flower drawings, and clippings from the Cool Girl magazine. Her a fear, something she wants to do, something she loves to do, she likes to listen. Damn. Her favorite musician is Schubert. Her best friend is her grandpa. Her hobby is not violin, like I expected, but a much more mysterious listening. She's gonna end up being a famous musician who writes music. Someone who tries to write the sounds that they hear down on paper, like to mimic them. She's gonna write music. Can such mundane process really be someone's hobby? I looked over at Polina. I looked at Polina over the heads of other students. She was focused on taking notes. Questions. What is your name? I flipped the page until I found a blank one and armed myself with a pen. Anton Petrov, class B, or 6B. Your favorite music? It took a long time to decide on my favorite musician until a trendy pop band, Carman, came to mind with the cool dancers in their music videos. Carman. Soviet and Russian techno pop band. Oh, okay, okay. Favorite holiday? This one's easy. New Year's. Really? My hobby is drawing. My dream? Going to Disneyland, I guess. My hero. My hand moved on its own, writing Da. I stopped on those two letters. What if those who read this after me will find my answer laughable and stupid? After thinking of it, I decided that not everything should be disclosed on paper. That's how Da turned into Spider Man. The spelling was wrong, but who cares? Only one letter. Honestly, I find it more embarrassing to spell Spider-Man wrong than to put down Dad. Exactly. There's nothing to be ashamed about, but I understand kids are little monsters. Everything is ammo. Even this is ammo. Misspelling spider? That's ammo. It's just a different ammo. I immediately wrote, losing a person who's dear to me. Biggest fear. Your phone number. No secret here. 30395. See, that's what I was asking about. I was curious because our phone numbers are 7 numbers. Yours are 5. It was only at 2007. They're even about the age. Oh, okay. 10. Your favorite cartoon? Transformers! My boy! I loved Transformers. Hot Shot was my favorite for the longest time. You know that sissy look? Long black, pink hair, thin jeans. Yeah. Emo, yeah. Emo girls are the type of girls that Valkyrie likes. Why he likes me? Couldn't tell you, because I am definitely not that. I'm the opposite. We had that sick and... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Your best friend. Sister? I hesitated, gnawing on the pen's cap. Your best friend. I read the question out loud. It was easy, but at the same time very important. My answer consisted of 3 letters, and I filled them in the cells with care. You. Aww. I repeated when running out of the school. Aww. Refreshing frosty air made my cheeks turn beet red. It was bright outside and the sun looked like a whole egg yolk. Oh, all the mind games that girls play. Yeah. I didn't get along with other girls when I was growing up because I don't play those stupid games. I never have, never wanted to. And I just could not give a shit. So I was very much a loner all through school, for the most part. Elementary school, I had a best friend, but we kind of parted ways in middle school because she got popular and I was a violin nerd. The road looked as if it was silvered. The snow sparkled under the sunlight. I smiled, squinting from the blinding whiteness. I will say I do like winter. I love it when it snows. It's absolutely gorgeous outside. I cannot go outside without sunglasses. My eyes are so light colored in real life that I have to wear sunglasses. I can't otherwise. It hurts. And when it snows, it's beautiful, and as much as I love it, oh boy, it's so fucking bright. I just want to die sometimes, you know? There was also something magical in my chest that beckoned me. My boy, you got a crush on our little Paulina. I don't blame you. Because friendship can grow into something bigger. Hey, what's up with this stupid grin? You just fucking ruined everything, bro, just by showing your stupid toothless face. Hey, what's up with a stupid grin? My numb lips immediately shrank. Yasha was shuffling his feet in the middle of the yard, his boots restless on the ice. It's not a grin. I tried to go around him, to no avail. Lady Fortune waved me goodbye, disappearing in the early twilight. Nah, but he hasn't shown me that yet, so until then he's got a stupid toothless face. In a hurry, huh? A little bit. Dad's waiting for me. I'll shoot him a pager message that you're not coming, huh? My eye flinched unwittingly. My skin dampened. Let's go, huh? We have small business to discuss. I felt chills all over my body. I didn't like the sounds of that. Small business. Those words, accompanied by spitting, normally hid very dark deeds underneath them. Strangers that used to call our old apartment used to say, "Get your old man, we have a small business to discuss." Yasha turned around. He looked like an astronaut in his tight hood. If I were to imagine him as a sound, he'd be a deafening whistle. A signal given by someone who stands watch. To my demise, there was nobody at the backyard. Apart from the grim-faced Romka. He stood there, his feet wide apart, with his right hand hidden behind his back. Romka's dry lips were tightly pursed. He kept shooting glances at me as he looked around. From the bottom of my heart, I hoped that Romka hadn't seen me together with Paulina. There he is, huh? I can see that. Well, hello there, Antasha. What do you want? So he feels unprotected. Yeah, I hear. He slowly took out his thin, carnivorously shiny blade from behind his back. A knife. The steel butterfly of death that flies towards the victim's heartbeat. I stepped back instinctively and rammed my back into Biasha. Romka's minion pushed me back. We wanted to know, do you have any hard feelings for me or Biasha? Romka started picking on his yellow nail. looking at me like an evil smirk on his face.
Ну, там, в лесу.
Well, there, in the forest, kind of roughed you up. It's just our poor upbringing, you know? You know, I want to believe you. But then I hear his words and see his expression. He doesn't give a shit. It's just our poor upbringing, you know? Okay. So if you know that you have a bad upbringing, why do you intentionally make other people fucking feel awful? If you're not just acting out and you don't know why, I mean, that's typical of a bully, right? They don't know why they act out. A lot of the time. Anyway, whatever. We'll find out. Yeah, not as cultured as you city folk. So we get feisty sometimes. I nodded, my eyes glued to the knife. Say, Antosha, did I, by any chance, go too hard on you last time?
Да нет.
Not really.
Ну и славно.
Wonderful.
А то я за
I almost got worried that I damaged your brain and you forgot about the lesson I taught you.
Я помню.
I remember. Blade glowing under the setting sun, and Romka's eyes had the same evil glow. Oh, I don't like that. He stepped... I don't like how it blurred out when it got closer. Like, it's showing the depth, which is amazing. And it does such a good job at making me feel a little uncomfortable. He stepped towards me. His knife traveled inches away from my coat. One movement and steel would cut into my clothes. And if he pushed deeper,
Нам одна птичка
little
напела.
bird told us that you were snooping about Polina again. I was so scared that it took me a while to remember who Polina was. My brain was malfunctioning. My knees were shaking. Suddenly, our class rep slowly walked up behind Romka from behind. I see you boys are getting along quite well.
За мной должок.
I owe you one, Katya. Oh, no need to thank me. Ramochka? I'm always fighting for true love. Yes, yes, yes. I'll kill you, I swear.
Так, я не слышу. Ты к Полине подходил или нет?
I can't hear you. Were you near Polina or not?
Мы...
Well, we didn't hang out or anything.
Self-voicing
Oh shit!
Anton. Self-voicing disabled.
Whoops, sorry. I hit V. V turns that on. Whatever.
Болтать
The
будешь,
only
пускай
thing
я
hanging
тебе
out
ухо вскрою.
here will be your guts when I cut open your stomach. The blade slid across my sleeve with its dull side and reaching my collar. The wind made my face cold, but a bead of sweat still trickled from my temple.
Наверное,
I
мне
guess I need to
не
explain it in a way that you'll understand. The split up handle and the blade spun in a dangerous dance. Oh, that's right, because it's okay. This is a butterfly knife. Gotcha. Just like helicopter blades that sweep away everything in their way. Oh god. I tried to dodge, but after taking a step backwards, I slipped and fell on my butt. If waiting for the opportunity, Polina's amulet lunged. Oh, as if waiting for the opportunity, Polina's amulet lunged from under the collar towards the blade. The leather cord prevented the claw from piercing the assailant's neck, and the charm fell to my chest with a thud. I expected to be cut so badly that I'd end up choking on my own blood. For some reason, Romka just stood there, staring at me. He had a knife ready to cut, but his eyes were fixated on the bauble hanging from my neck. He growled something evil under his breath. Polina's gift was driving Romka crazy, but it tied his hands. At the same time. Just choking on air, it's fine. I kind of wonder what would have happened if I hadn't taken it. Would I be stabbed right now? The pause lasted so unnaturally long that it made Biasha frown in confusion. The sound of a creaking window opened up from above. Tifanov. Anyway, I felt the rush of adrenaline and sprinted away, almost taking off into the air. Romka came to his senses when I was already far away, so he shouted his dreadful warning at my back. Tifanov. Oh. Pya Tifanov. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, I should have just called him Roma. Don't you dare forget again, Antasha. The aftertaste of horrible water I drank down my meds was lingering in my mouth. My thoughts were focused on Polina.
И у них был какой-то праздник, и они там поделки лепили и делали все своими руками. Нужно было сначала принести природные материалы, листики всякие там, потом еще шишки, и потом они все это разбирали и клеили на бумагу, и друг другу дарили, открытки делали там всякие, и ящички, в которые потом подарки нужно было класть. И так все красиво было. А одна девочка еще даже из дома принесла.
Okay, let me get past her talk. Oh my god, she's talking our ears off. Little girly. Okay, I wandered around the house feeling intoxicated and nodded to everything my sister said without trying to discern her words. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Ola was talking nonstop, at times lifting her arms and laughing, only to then suddenly go quiet and give me Mom's signature gnarly look. I was yanked out of the prison of my own mind, where seething thoughts pecked at my brain like harpies, stopping me from coming back to reality. I stared back. Ola looked like a mini version of our mom right now. She's speaking normal things. It's not just blah 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 without meaning. She is speaking about her day. So cute. Aww. I like that they did that and it wasn't just noise. Well, to be precise, she looked like the person Mom turned into when we moved here, with her intimidating posture and her eyebrows directed towards the ceiling. You weren't listening to me, were you? She tried spitting out those words at me, copying facial expressions of the person she spent almost all of her free time with. For a moment, I felt like the light Ola exuded all these years waned and wavered in the wind of prolonged changes. Very soon, my beautiful princess will turn into the dragon that was once guarding her prison tower. That thought was much scarier to me than any other horror sneaking up to me from the future. Sorry, Ola. I didn't want to make you mad. I just got lost in thought. I looked around the room and my gaze jumping from one object to another like a hungry beast, trying to find anything that could distract Ola. Let's play the console. Ola pouted, but there was a spark of interest in her small emerald eyes. The Snow Queen's ice shard inside them started thawing. What about the second controller? It's not working. And Dad has no time to fix it. We can play with the light gun. What do you want to play? Cowboys? Ducks? You're better than me at both. Oh, come on. You must have been practicing the whole time I was away from home. Ola burst out laughing. Her heart was warm once again. How did you know?
Я сейчас знаешь, как...
But I'm a good shooter now. You've already lost. You get him, girl.
Не на того напал.
You've picked the wrong fight here. Come on, turn it on. 2 achievements in that quick game, so save. Okay. I hid Semyon's signet ring in my desk's drawer. Oh no. I hope the police don't find him with one piece from each missing child one day because he just can't not take stuff. I was still unsure whether I did the right thing by stealing a crucial piece of evidence from the police. You did not do the right thing, my dude. Then I relocated to my sister's room. But one of them is very difficult. Really? Oh, okay. Little Ola jumped towards the TV set and, after flicking the power switch, started blindly feeling around the backside for the photon. Trying to plug the console's cable into the trying to plug the console's cable into the antenna input. Oh, is that so fucking hard? That ring is about thieves. Familiar tattoo means something. Oh, interesting. Bits of TV shows started flashing on the CRT screen. It's Home Alone! Jet Li! Jet Li? Oh my god. Anyway, when I armed myself with the remote to look for the channel with the sought after Dendi signal. Dendi. Did anything interesting happen at home? It was a mundane question for me. I didn't put any actual meaning behind it. I love Home Alone. Another good Christmas one is, it's called Christmas Story. You may have seen it. It's an old movie. But I love that because it's like, a gun, you'll shoot your eye out. And it's just like, it's so funny. Okay, anyway. But Ola's expression suddenly changed. She lost all of the childish nonchalantness she worked so hard to acquire before. What happened, Ola? Ola. My sister managed to put the cable in its place and started brushing off her dust-covered hand. She was clearly looking for the courage to continue the conversation. Mom, Ola went silent. And for a moment, I thought I saw tears welling up in her eyes. She had this scary thing happen to her again. My sister looked at me with wet eyes. She had a fit, huh? This had happened before. It was a rare occasion, now that we'd moved to this godforsaken place. Mom's fits rose in frequency. Dad brought home a big fish. Oh god, ew. A big fish. It was wrapped in newspaper and had a foul smell. Mom got angry again, and then she took a knife. Ola squirmed, looking fearfully out of the window. They started screaming at each other. I froze, imagining my little sister so small and unnoticeable standing in the kitchen doorway. She wasn't even trying to hide. Her parents just paid her no mind at all. And then Mom struck it, like this. Ola slightly moved her fist downward, imitating a strike. She hit the fish. It was still alive, Tasha. It must have been in pain, and Mom It was so easy to imagine what happened next. The writhing fish with the blade between its fins squirted foul smelling musk into Mom's face. Whenever death got it this close to my mom, be it when a person was hit by a bus in front of us and their blood was smeared all over the windshield, or when my grandma chopped off a chicken's head, Mom would always get into a weird, dreadful fit. Her eyes would roll over. She would fall on her face like a freshly cut tree and started writhing just like that agonizing fish, turning over chairs and blurting out bits of scary sentences. What about Dad? Did he help her? Ola shuddered as if just remembering it pained her. Yes, but at first, he started laughing, Tasha. He let out an evil laugh when he saw that Mom was in trouble. Then he cried. Ola's story made me raise an eyebrow. It seemed like the forest's oozing madness had not only completely consumed our mom, it also infected her strong and courageous dad. I quickly stepped towards Ola and locked her in a tight embrace. She dug her face into my chest and I could feel my shirt becoming wet. Why are they bullying each other, Tasha? I know, what an absolute, like, holy crap. Oh! Thank you, Abyssal Dream. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I mean, you were probably lurking first, but welcome in anyway. Why are they bullying each other, Tasha? Are they crazy? I stuttered, unable to justify the actions of our parents. I had run out of words, and all I could do was hug Ola. Even tighter. Oh! Why? Why? Ola screamed and hid behind me. Turn it off! Quick! I do. I am very good, thank you. I won't lie, I do get tired of reading out loud after a couple hours. But really loving this. It's so good. It was such a good suggestion. Thank you for that, by the way. I'm gonna butcher your name, Mihail. Wait, I gotta remember. How do I say it again? Mihail, right? Mihail? I don't know. Because that is a meme jump scare. That Falcon's face was scary shit. Kids. Oh my gosh. Okay. I will practice your name. I swear to God, I will practice your name, and one day I'm going to surprise you, and you're just going to be so happy. I'll just call you Big Mike. How about that? I won't, don't worry. No matter how many times she saw this intro, she would always react the same, just like when she saw that owl. Do I have a favorite character? Honestly, I really like the little sister. She makes me very happy. Does that make her my favorite? Misha? I do like the sound of Misha. It's a very beautiful name. Sorry, it's a very handsome, manly name. I just like the name Misha. It's very pretty. I don't know if I just really like the sister or if she's my, let's see. Character growth. I did really like Alicia. Alyssa? I think it was Alyssa. But we didn't take her story. Favorite voice? Ooh. Favorite voice. I do like the mom's voice actor. I do, but I think my favorite Oh, God, that's hard. Favorite voice actor? She did do an amazing job. Oh, absolutely. We will definitely go back and do the other story. You know, that's kind of the thing, is I was really struggling. I do like the policeman's voice actor. But I do agree. I love Ola's voice actor a lot as well. She is one of my favorite characters. But I'm gonna say my favorite character was the Fox Gal. So far. But we haven't really met her beyond that one time at the moment, because we went with Polina. So. Okay. I only heard that he is a very well-known voice actor in Russia. And is iconic, apparently. Okay. I mean, I also got goosebumps every time this ghastly face appeared on the screen, so I immediately complied with my sister's request. I really liked her voice actor too. She did such a good job. I was looking for... Yeah. Okay. Play? There's nothing else. Okay. Well, that is Chinese. What? I'm just gonna hit play. Finally, the game selection screen showed up for the cartridge that was bundled with the console. Goose Hunt? Oh my goodness, I remember this kinds of shit. Oh my god. Rick Drescher's man who voiced a really popular show and tell program Galileo. It was localized from German show with the same name. So Everything and Anything. Everyone loved it. His voice immediately brings a lot of people their childhood. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Interesting. Okay. Too bad most of the names here were just different levels of the same game. I picked up the gray rectangular controller. Oh my god, I remember that shit too. Oh my god, I feel so old! Anyway, we started looking around the pixel letters to find the familiar English word for duck. Background music from the menu soothed Ola's mind, and she asked in a calm voice, "How are things at school? I became friends with a girl. Is she pretty?" I got embarrassed. Well, I don't know. Ah, you're right. She must be very pretty. Stop it, Ola. You got a crush on her. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Ola, keep acting like this and I won't play with you. I was joking. Will you introduce us? Maybe. What's her name? Polina. You turned red again. Where will you live when you get married? Oh my gosh, Ola. We just met a week ago.
Мы будем играть или нет?
Are we playing or not? I plugged the light gun into the second controller part, listening to my sister's laughs. I go first. Oh, Ola says I go first. Player 1, get ready. That's not a duck! That's a seal! Don't shoot the seal! No! Okay. I see. Me? Woohoo!
Считай, это я тебе поддалась.
I was going easy on you here. Should we let her win? Okay, we gotta let her win.
О, это ты виноват, что я промазал.
It's your fault I missed. Why does she only go for like 2? In fact, the version had exactly Duck Hunt from NES. After complaints from Nintendo, they changed Dog to Seal and others. Oh, I see. That's why it's Goose Hunt. Bang bang, and they're dead! You've lost, Sasha! Ole is almost Clint Eastwood. It's very hard to top score. My mom only managed to get through to me on her 3rd attempt. Anton, that's a call for you, or there's a call for you. It's a girl. I sobered up in an instant and rushed to the hallway. Watch your step. I grabbed the phone, pressed it to my chest, looking at my mom. She shrugged and went into the room, gathering the toys thrown around by Ola as she went.
Hello?
Hello?
У твоей мамы такой молодой голос.
Your mom has such a young voice.
А, ну
Well,
да.
yeah, I mean,
Она сама
she is young.
Не мешаю?
Are you busy right now?
Enough of my time
Нет,
as it
что
is.
ты.
No, of course not. If only she knew how costly this conversation would be for me, what risk I took on just answering this call. There was a pen and a shabby notepad lying on the nightstand. I picked them up and started moving the tip of the pen across the paper, producing chaotic doodles that always ended up turning into hearts.
Я прочла твои ответы.
I've read your answers.
Действительно, Кармен.
Do you really like Carman?
Мне, если
I
по
like
правде,
Russian rock
герой
more,
больше
to be
нравится.
honest.
Но я почему-то
But I was too
постигла,
embarrassed to
что
put it there for some reason.
А хочешь, Антоша?
Do you want me to be honest with you too, Antasha?
Конечно.
Of course. My pen drew another outline of a girl's face. Her eyes, her long eyelashes. Polina spoke in a hushed voice, probably to keep her grandpa from hearing.
Здесь ужасно так.
I'm bored to death here.
Дома?
At home?
В поселке.
In the village.
Здесь никогда ничего не происходит.
There's nothing going on here, and if there is, it's always something nasty.
И дело даже не в
It's not even about the missing kids. There's almost no music here.
Но у тебя же кассеты есть.
Don't you have your cassettes?
Я не про
I'm not talking about audio records. I mean, this place's voice.
не мелодичный.
It's not melodic at all.
Шуршит, как патефонная
It's
гитара.
Sorry.
Ой, это издалека.
It's not melodic at all. It's rustling like a record player needle. It just squeaks and moans from time to time.
Тут неуютно.
It feels uncomfortable, suffocating.
Не знаю, как
I don't know how else to explain this. My pen's tip drafted a house surrounded by tall
Кажется,
trees.
я тебя
I think I
понимаю.
know what you mean.
Моя сестренка
My little
говорит,
sister
что
says
чувствует себя
that she
заточенной.
feels like a prisoner here.
Вот и я.
Me too, but I love Grandpa. I don't want to abandon him.
Но порой так
Sometimes I just want to escape so badly, somewhere very far away. Into the forest, I thought, half-heartedly, to run under the falling snowflakes that make your fur white and the branches that hide you from prying eyes. I know, right?
Я, когда
When I
рисую,
draw,
я
I feel like I'm
счастлива.
transported to another place.
у меня так
It's the same for me and the violin.
убегаю по смычку.
I ran up the bow straight to the sky. I ran up the bow straight to the sky. Okay. I realized I was drawing a butterfly knife. I crossed it over. Thinking of Ronka ruined my mood. Before I could reply, Ola descended the stairs. She was holding some book in a pink cover, Encyclopedia of a Young Lady.
Ты долго еще?
Will you take long? I covered the handset with my hand.
Я
I'm in the
разговариваю.
middle of a
Что
conversation.
случилось?
What happened?
Почитай мне,
Read me a bedtime
пожалуйста.
story, please.
Мама уснула.
Mom fell asleep.
Иди к себе, я
Go to your room,
сейчас.
we'll be there in a minute.
Только быстрее,
Just be quick, okay?
Ладно.
Fine. My last reply sounded excessively annoyed. I sighed, watching my sister running up the stairs.
Прости, надо бежать.
Sorry, I need to run.
Мне тоже.
Me too.
Спасибо, что вы
Thank you for lending an ear. My ear vibrated from the buzzing sounds. I dragged my feet to the second floor, thinking of the girl I shouldn't talk to if I didn't want to die from a knife wound. I wish I could tell Dad, ask for his manly advice. But he doesn't show up home until late at night because of his new job. My parents don't have a time for me. If they don't have time for me, to put it lightly.
Ну, где твоя книжка?
Well, where's your book? I stuttered. The kids' room was empty?
Оль.
Ole? She probably snuck into my room. I started walking down the corridor. The room was infested with shadows. The blinds were wavering like there was someone behind them. I smiled, sneaked towards the window, and threw open the curtains.
Попалась!
Gotcha! There was nobody behind the cloth. Yeah? Maybe just not that one? The window... Oh, okay. The window was a TV screen showing winter scenery. The lamppost, the field, and a couple of walking figures in the middle of it. Oh no! Lisa and Ola? I gasped and pressed my fist to my mouth, sinking my teeth into it. Lisa was leading Ola into the thicket! I needed less than a minute to hurriedly dress and rush out of the house. I did believe her! We even told her to run away from her! My heart was beating like a firing machine gun. The wind carried the cold. Sorry. Resinous smell of coniferous trees from the forest. Freezing air crackled somewhere in the field. Two shadows loomed in front of the gate. I could only recognize them as my sister and the fox girl because of their height. I ran towards the fence, listening to the howling wind and squeaking snow. One of the figures moved and slowly glided towards the thicket, like an ice skater. I slowed down and touched my glasses, trying in vain to adjust my vision to the surrounding darkness. Worry landed on my shoulders like a weightless snowflake. A snake woke up in my belly and started writhing. I felt nauseous. I thought about my home, the flimsy fortress I'd left behind, I finally caught up to my sister, dressed only in a coat.
Оля! Ты видел лисичку?
Ola, have you seen the foxy?
Оля, зачем ты вышла?
Ola,
на
why did you go
улицу?
outside?
Если мама узнает...
If mom finds out. My sister froze in place, facing the taiga. She was in a hand's reach, and I put my numb wrist on her shoulder for some reason, probably to make sure it wasn't a dream. Oh God! A pointy beak was directed at me, strewn with feathers that formed an owl face. I'm not really surprised, but like it still got me. Something wearing a bird mask was staring at me. Hoot hoot. She won't. The voice sounded exactly like Ola's, but there was somebody else hiding behind the feathers and the carton. I sprinted away as if I got whipped. The masked creature only pretended to be Ola, just to lure me out. I was running like crazy, drowning in snow. The house in front of me was rapidly growing. The yellow light in its window granted me hope. My mom and sister are there. My salvation. I couldn't hear anything from behind me, as if nobody was chasing me. Maybe it's because the owls can fly. Owls do fly silently. They're pretty cool for that. Scary, actually. I was already climbing the porch when I noticed another figure. Oh God! From the soot-black shadow of my house, a scruffy wolf cub crawled out and stood in my way. Its movements were jerky, chaotic, as if it was performing some terrifying dance or convulsing during a stroke. And even though I could clearly see the wolf's face was a mask, something in the werewolf's convulsion made me freeze in place. The boy in a wolf's costume rubbed his side against the porch post and fell to his knees. He bent back so hard and I expected his spine to crack. The beast's eyes shone, but he didn't attack. He kept crawling around and running on all fours. I shifted my feet, my mouth agape, trying to keep him in my line of sight. Something was trickling from the slit of his mask. Viscous drops fell to the wooden planks. Saliva. Some unknown force pushed me in the back, whispering me to save myself. The fence was flashing by at the edge of my vision. I was running in another direction this time, towards the toothy edge of the forest that smelled of pine. I wasn't able to click on that bear face, was I? My heartbeat measured time. Okay. The wolf boy growled behind my back as if he forgot his human nature. Brrr. My right leg got stuck in the snow-laden cavity. I yanked it out, cursing under my breath, and fell to the ground. Plastering snow prevented me from standing up, from propping myself against anything. But my unbound thirst for life helped me get out of the trap. Darkness was creeping closer like the toxic fumes of burial pyres. I ran again, gasping for air that stung my throat. My hair swayed in the wind. I lost my hat when I fell down, and my ears were now hot from the freezing cold, while almost all of my body was still sweaty. The field finally ended. After realizing that running into the forest wasn't the smartest decision I could make, I dove into the line of trees. I ran without stopping, my face covered with one of my palms. I didn't want to lose an eye to some random branch. Branches whipped my clothing, pricked my skin like butchers that were herding a pig into the grinder. A knot of roots sprouting from the ground grabbed at my foot. I rammed into the scratchy trunk, slid down into the base, and looked around in panic. Ooh, you're so fast. Hi, Elisa. Hi. My first desire was to dash towards her and hug her. I resisted it and squeezed myself tighter into the pine. You... What are you doing here? This and that. She was holding the hat I lost. Working part-time is in Lost and Found. Yeah, I know. Put it on, or your ears will freeze and maybe even fall off soon. She giggled. I squinted in suspicion and shifted my gaze back and forth between her and the hat, scared that Alyssa might be holding a severed head or something even more sinister. But in the end, my hat turned out to just be my hat. Okay, we can't click on anything else. I took it and pulled it over my forehead, feeling warmer. I didn't reply. There were some children in the yard. And did they bite you or something? No. And why did you run away? The answer was obvious, but after rolling the thought on my tongue, I mumbled, I don't know. Why did I promise to never call you a dunce again? Oh well, I keep my promises. She walked up to me and grabbed me by the elbow. I sensed the familiar aroma of mint, oranges, and burnt sparklers. I wanted to lean into Alice? Okay. Yeah, but they spelt it differently here. Alyssa? Is that... Have I been saying it wrong? Okay, so the name on the screen right now is Alice. With an S and an A. In English, it would be pronounced Alyssa. Okay. But it's Alyssa. Gotcha. Savor the minute, details of her smell. How many times do I need to tell you? You're safe as long as you're with me. I'm your friend. And they are too. Quickly turn around towards the place the fox girl was pointing to. Kids in masks appeared at the clearing. At least they looked like kids since they were all pretty short. A wolf boy, an owl girl, and a bear boy. They all huffed and gasped for air, clearly tired from running around. I thought you fell through the snow. Started digging around, but I couldn't find you. And I didn't. Didn't care enough. You see, if you're dumb, you run around and dig. If you're smart, you wait until the others get tired of running around and digging. Then you start talking. You're a rat. Degenerate. Okay, it's a play on degenerate. Okay. What? Don't mind him, he's a weirdo. I stood there stupefied, my mouth agape and my hands dangling helplessly. I had no idea how to react to the words of those late night guests. But I managed to squeeze out something resembling a smile. You just scared me, that's all. They started looking at each other, and somebody even snorted as if I said something funny. Yes, the fox is right. He's the one. No, this is our... Have we finally found him? Our bunny. He looks the part. The wolf boy started wagging a part of his costume like it was his tail in excitement. First? Of course you were first. Wolfie here was the first to sense the bunny in you. He told us about you. Hello. And you've already met our Hootie before? She isn't that scary, is she?
Да, наверное.
I guess. Listen for kids' voices in Russian? I can't help but feel like these are like maybe the missing kids? I don't know. And this smiling big guy is Teddy. Be mindful with him or he'll chew you off your head.
Зачем это?
What? See, you've also dropped your sense of humor somewhere on the way here. Is this that big bully kid? I was still unsure if these peculiar little animals had the best intentions in mind, so I hid my hands behind my back, trying to look away from the gaping holes of their carnival masks. Is this our girlfriend? Is Polina and Alicia? No. Alyssa. Sorry, that's not really how you would say it around here, so it's new for me. Alyssa. But Polina, Alyssa, I'm starting to think they're the same person. They have the same beautiful eyes. Alyssa put her hands to her sides in a theatrical manner and somehow managed to wink with her fox face. The next time we come, we'll ring bells for you. That way you'll be less scared of our visit. Do we even have any bells? I won't be ringing. My paw hurts. Uh-huh. Is it because you punched me in the face a week ago? Oh, gotcha. Emphasis on the E. Elisa. My smile was no longer fake. Ah, you showed us your teeth. That's a good sign. Didn't expect you to find us fun. I thought it was an emotion reserved strictly to Disneyland.
Откуда ты знаешь?
How did you know that? Read about it. Somewhere.
Про меня?
You read about me? Aren't you funny? No, about Disneyland, darling. You can read human? You think I've been going to school every day for nothing? Oh! It is Polina! I know it is! Hold on. I need water. I might have to call it here shortly. My throat is getting dry again. I've been sipping stuff all day, don't worry. Okay. My theory is that Polina is the fox, that missing little girl is the owl, and that's why the owl is so obsessed with Ola, because she's also another little girl that looks just like her. Pimple Boy is the bear who punched us, which is why his hand hurts. And the wolf, Vova? If Vova's like a weirdo? I mean, we don't really know anything about his personality. We just know he's missing. But anyway, I'm thinking that's that, and this is their way of, I don't know, enjoying life and avoiding their shitty little world. Okay, anyway, and then she sang in a coquettish voice.
детей не замечать, как мечты их развенчать. Учат в школе, учат в школе.
Oh my gosh.
Крепко-накрепко.
Oh god, it just keeps going.
Но слабеньких чморить. Учат в школе, учат в школе, учат в школе.
That's not the music you meant? Okay. I want to read the lyrics. Okay, where to learn about neglect, where to get your dreams all wrecked. At your local school, of course, and in your classroom. Where to hit kids every week, where to pray on all the meek. At your local school, of course, and in your classroom. Holy shit. Is it really? It's a parody? That's funny. Definitely the anthem of a bully. I let out a cautious laugh. My new acquaintances didn't seem scary anymore. On the contrary, they looked friendly and welcoming. There was something about them that attracted me. Just like this clearing, this moon, and the snowflakes that fell backwards from the ground to the sky, as if someone was rewinding a tape. The masked kids got close. The masked kids got close, and I felt their touch. They gave me friendly taps, felt my clothes, as if checking whether I was real. There was no animalistic malice in their touch, only pure childish curiosity. For some reason, I thought to myself, I can trust them. Snowflakes just kept on floating upwards. A question, are we close to chapter 4? Because if we are, I'll just go to chapter 4. If not, I'm gonna call it here in a minute. Nobody will hurt you anymore. Granda. I like him. Yeah, if somebody ever tries to. The fox gave me a slight tug and burst out laughing. Well then, Tosha, will you run away screaming or come with us?
Куда?
Where to? To the amusement park! At that moment, Taiga's deceptive silence was broken by the sound of a distant flute. Ooh. I do like it. It's ominous. It kind of reminds me of like the song that the witches sing in oh my god, Hocus Pocus, the first one. Like, it's beautiful and soft and eerie, and it like just lures you in. You English speakers spelling R in different ways than we do. If Russian spells R in this way, it is language defect called bury. Huh. I just keep finding myself wanting to learn more and more. But I'll stay on task, I swear. Ooh, coffee. Oh my god, it's 3 o'clock. Okay. At that moment, Taiga's deceptive silence was broken by the sound of a distant flute. Mesmerizing and alluring, it brought about the ring of crystal glass and the whispers of a fresh winter spring. If I had any doubts before, the flute song shattered the last of them. I started following my new friends before I could even make my decision. What about Oya? What about all the other stories? My legs carried me of their own will, and their tunnels made of pines stepped apart. Bushes bowed in front of our procession. Everything looked dreamlike. Because even the clearing we ended up on, I only saw in my dream. The flute soared up in the treetops like some fantastical bird. The snowflakes floated up in a spiral. The moon painted tree branches with silver. Goosebumps? Ugh, I do too, but you know why? I'm kind of cold, to be honest. It's chilly today. It's like it got all nice and warm, and then today said, too much effort. Yeah, they are. I love this. This view right here is beautiful. I might take a screenshot. I want to paint something like this. I don't know. I just feel like I need to all of a sudden. I tilted my head backwards as far as I could. Ooh, what a sight. It's so beautiful. Wolfie howled in agreement. This is nothing. I can show you so much more. If you want. I did want. I wanted to see what the fox girl saw with her eyes. Hidden in the semi-dark of her cape. There's a button? You can hide. Oh, hide interface. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I see that. It's okay. It doesn't. I just need to see the main part of the picture. I felt like I was naked in the January winds. Why do you wear these masks? I was trembling, but I wasn't scared. My trembling wasn't caused by the cold. It was originated from the peculiar anxiousness, the anticipation of something amazing. Why do you ask? I touched my cold cheek. Well, I'm not wearing one. I love human tails. Human nails? Human fails. I already told you. All the villagers wear masks. It's just you won't find anything human underneath them. Even me? You're so clumsy, Anton. Already found your glasses once already. And your hat. And your real face. I looked at the mask the fox was holding out to me. The bunny mask that looked like a silver ingot under the moonlight. I was curious to see the world through its slits. Suddenly, fighting its way through the flute's melody, a thought came to me. The glasses they found were in Semyon's possession. My new acquaintances must have known what happened to him. Or even worse. Where did Semyon disappear to? What happened to him? The other children. The bear and the owl looked at each other. Oh boy. The wolf boy curled into a ball, and the fox lowered her pointy nose of her mask. The one who was kept in a cage? The one who cuts into little pieces. The one who wears a skin face took them. If I knew how to cross myself, I'd do it. If I knew how to cross myself? So you're saying it was a human? Are you even listening to us? How can you call someone like him human? There's just one word for him. An adult. Oh, I see. It's so easy to get lost in the adult world. killers, cruel animals, animal trainers, and cold parents. If you don't want to get sad, better not to think about them. I don't know about you, but I definitely don't want to be sad. Oh, is it 3 fingers? I always thought it was 2. I don't know. I'm not Christian. Sorry, y'all. I don't know about you, blah blah. Somehow, I'm also not sad today. What about you, Anton? Huh? I was lost in thought, staring at the pines, trying to pinpoint the location of the flute. I was sure that the person who played it was standing right behind the piney stockade. Someone tall, going over the holes in the flute with their long fingers. What now? Are we gonna sit and be sad or have some fun? Elisa wanted to show me something. Let's start with the sweet stuff. Oh, that makes sense. The fox girl took out a handful of candy with her pocket and handed them to each of the kids. Hovers shuffled. The smell of pineapple, cocoa, and melon wafted through the air. Oh god, don't! The last treat, a chocolate covered waffle candy, Lisa put right into my mouth. Excuse you? I don't know where your fucking hands have been. My tongue was engulfed in spiciness. I felt like my body was covered in fur, and small sparks were running along it. I chewed on the waffle and the chocolate, gulping them down, enjoying the vivid taste. Thanks. Oh, we put on the mask. It was always bad, yeah? My gratitude was barely audible because my lips were already touching the inside of the mask. I didn't even notice how I put it against my face. Paper mache was warm, the mask stuck to my skin, giving it a nice prickle. Kind when you dive into a hot bath after being outside in winter, when you lie there and purr from the soapy water. See, I told you, this is yours. Mine? What we're waiting for, the fun won't have itself. You're right. The melody kept swirling in the field like a hurricane. I couldn't wait to release the energy, the heat that this enchanting music was filling me with. The owl jumped and disappeared into the sky. I heard her laughter from somewhere above, and then she landed back, huffing and sighing. You can do it too! Give it a try. I followed suit. What? My feet tore from the ground. I flew towards the stars like a rocket and screamed from happiness after seeing my friends down below. Oh, it's creepy. The wind helped me fly. It felt like I was jumping on a huge trampoline. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh my god. Ooh. I like this too. God, I hate being a painter. Sometimes you just see something like this and you're like, I need to create it. The stars looked like vivid sparkles that I could reach and lick up. It is. It's very good. The moon also got closer, and then I plunged. I got scared that I'd break my legs for a moment, but my soles landed softly on the ground and I regained my balance. You're safe with us, and all your dreams will come true. I'm so happy that I finally found you, Bunny. In a fit of merry laughter, I realized that most important things, these 4 are not a threat. I could listen to this just in the background, like I could. My real enemies, and I felt that with every single hair on my mask were those who knew nothing about magic. Humans from the village. I also realized how alive my surroundings had become. I heard the dry grass under the snow moan. I saw faces of the trees and the stars. The trees were smirking and the stars were grimacing in fear. Oh, hello? That's right, be scared. I'll jump up to you and snapped my teeth and let out a jubilant laugh, jumping up along with the fox. Oh! There's color! We flew higher than the tallest pines and stayed in the air. I swirled. Elisa followed my rhythm. I knew that she was smiling, so I smiled too. And the flute just kept on playing, carrying us higher and higher. Hey, did someone put a spell on you? Helena! That someone is standing next to me, I thought, trying to unglue my chin from the desk. My muscles felt slightly sore. That feeling was pleasant. The whole class was wandering about for some reason, whispering and passing notes to each other. Their faces looked discolored. Looked like discolored masks to me, bleak and boring. I yawned, remembering the time I was soaring high above the forest with Elisa by my side, laughing and squeezing my hand. Perhaps, no. Probably. It was all just a dream. Because I didn't walk back from the forest. Just woke up in my bed on a normal morning with my tea and medicine. Still, I was hardly worried about trying to find a rational explanation for my night dance. That feeling of flight was much more important. The knowledge of how it feels to be hanging in the air above the treetops of majestic pines and baring my teeth at the moon. Sorry. I got lost in thought. Have you heard about Katya? Huh? I glanced at the empty seat in front of me. Katya went missing. My sleepiness was gone in an instant. I frowned in suspicion. What do you mean? It can't be. Shit. See, these numbers are weird to me. These look like dates to me. You know, the last person she was with was Roman. Stomp your hooves and wait. Ooh, this is where we shall save. Perfect. We can finish the last chapter tomorrow. Si, senors and senoritas, madames and sirs. Oh, made it to 4. You know, and I told myself I wasn't going to go over stream time today because I don't want to lose my voice again. But, yes. And non-binaries. True, true, true. But it was so good. I couldn't stop. And there was never a good place to stop. It just was so fluid the whole way through. It hasn't been 6 hours like last year. No, it hasn't. But we're close. Almost at 5. That was a joy. Hope old followers enjoyed it as well. I do too. I'm torn, guys. Next game, which will start next week, obviously. Should we do Dredge? Or do you guys want The Lost Dark? Both are spooky in their own ways. One is a survival game with a story. And the other one is just a spooky story about fishing. Maybe I'll do a poll. I tried Dredge. It became boring very quickly. Did you? I beat it once already. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was scary, to be honest. Interesting for chat. I tried it. Yeah? Yeah? Okay. Well, why don't we try The Long Dark next week once we finish this last chapter, which I'm going to try to finish it tomorrow. If we don't, we'll do it on Wednesday. But I'm going to try to finish it tomorrow. And then on next week, we can do, yes, the boat game. Here, let me come over here. Yes, exactly. There's a new game coming out later this year that's just like it, made by a completely different developer. And it's basically Dredge, but first-person RPG. And I really want to play it when it comes out. So I was thinking, oh, well, let's play Dredge. It was so not interesting for... Well, no, it wasn't, huh? Interesting. Well, we can try The Long Dark. The Long Dark, it's slow. But we could do that, or we could try Dredge. We could see how... You know what? Let's just try Dredge. Why don't we see how it does? If you guys are not interested, if you guys get bored, just fucking say something and I'll switch games. I don't care. I've already played Dredge. I'm here for you guys. Alright, y'all. Other roots of Tiny Bunny is interesting. Oh, more roots? Berry lemonade. Okay. Thought this was blackberry, my bad. Huh. Anyway. Fools. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. One of them is more interesting to me. Oh yeah. I bet that's fun. All right. Well, I'll see y'all tomorrow. And behave yourselves. And if you don't, I'll send an owl after you. Yeah. How about that? Fight me. Put your fists up. Put them up. No, just kidding. Anyway, yo, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Or good evening, or good morning, or whatever fucking time it is for you. Have a happy day, happy life. Bye-bye. See you fools tomorrow. Same time as always. Bye.